were speaking so fast, it's not even funny. You were like...
Does that sound better? Can you hear me? Can you dig it? Can you hear me?
Wait.
Are we better now, Mrs. Gleen?
Now we can hear us.
I can hear you,
but there's a slight echo. Sweet.
I don't know why this does this.
Well, also we're using 2 microphones now and not 1.
Well, we are, but you shouldn't have an echo.
Oh. Well. Okay. It's very slight.
Is that better? Can you still hear us? Can people still hear us? Talking in a tin can is just very slight.
Love tin cans.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's exciting.
Can you hear me now?
Mister Gleen the entire time. Hello, 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 hello. It's because, I think it's because you're far away from the microphone. It also might not be.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
I'm clear.
Is it clearer now? Or do I sound like I'm in the garbage can still? Or
No,
tin
no,
can?
tin can.
Sorry.
I sound good. Did you forget to change the title?
Huh? No, I changed it.
Oh, well.
It should be changed.
Mrs. G changed it too. You're clearer the closer you are to the mic, apparently. Sweet.
So you can hear me? Like you can hear me now?
Mr. G's gonna have to hold the mic.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
That's funny. Put this tweet out. So yeah, we're watching Payback. It's great.
Hello, John L. How you doing? We're testing out some new things here, so we'll see if this works.
Yes. No, I just commented on your sound because I can't hear you. Duh!
Yeah, but is it clearer? I mean, you can hear me, but...
When you're closer to the mic, it's clearer.
All right.
So
you don't have to, like, yell.
Okay. Sweet. Do.
You don't have to make noises like that either. Yes, I can hear. Ehar or hear. All right, cool. Hopefully it sounds good. We're doing a test here. If this works, we might have to get a second Blue Yeti. Or just, get the one from Ryan. It does sound better.
Cool.
I got the mic. The one mic is right in front of Maven. And then I have the blue. I put the snowball in front of me. But I can't control anything here with the snowball other than what I can do through Streamlabs. Yeah, we can do that too. I just need to maybe get another second mic that's like the Blue Yeti. So what do you think, John L? Here's the...
Yeah, I hate the snowball. There's no W in it.
But it's working.
S-N-O. Weird.
It's working. Apparently it's working well, because if you can hear me and I sound better. Do I sound better than what I normally do?
How many times have we seen this match already?
14. Or at least some form of the match. But, like, the whole night's going to be like this. I think so. Loud and clear. Cool. See, I was concerned about having 2 mics set up. And obviously...
It's not...
It must work.
It must work, and if our sound sounds better...
Yeah.
That's good, too?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright. Checking the Twitter to make sure that...
Checking the Twitter.
Things really went out. Since I reset everything up. Usually you sound farther away, Mr. G. You don't sound like that now. Cool.
Sweet.
So maybe the 2 mic thing will work.
You know what I love? You have 2 actual tag teams in a match against each other tonight. And then you have the random thrown together tag team and the tag team title match later.
All right, tweet went out. Cool. I think I got that fixed.
Does that make any sense to you whatsoever?
No, it doesn't.
Exactly. Hey, Equilibrius, what's up?
We're testing some new things out here, so bear with us.
Yes. Hopefully everything's good.
Yes.
Great and awesome.
Maybe you have to control yourself so you don't blow out anyone's ears. Yes, I told her that. I said I got the gain turned all the way down on the mic now.
It's literally right in front of me.
And then I turned the mic down.
Like if I move it over, it's like right there.
I turned the gain down on don't control yourself, let the rant fly.
Yeah, you won't like it when your ears, are like bleeding.
Yeah. When you're deaf.
If you're gonna rant, go by the door and do that. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to stay away.
Alright, so we have Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan here going against the IIconics.
Again.
The Riott Squad. They actually labeled them as the Riott Squad, so I'm assuming that they are back together.
I assume. I mean, they're wearing matching gear and everything, so...
Not sure what the point of Billy Kay running around. What if Peyton Royce wanted to tag and Billy Kay's not there? She hit you. What's the point of that?
Oh, she's telling... Billy Kay just told Liv that Ruby's the one that knocked her off the apron and it wasn't the other IIconic.
Oh.
And Liv's gonna believe
She just did a kick to the head and missed her head completely.
And Liv's gonna believe them. Why? Why, dude, you've been tagging with her for the last, I don't know how many weeks. You're literally gonna walk away?
So the Riott Squad is done? Even before it started?
This is dumb. This makes Liv look like an idiot. Why would you believe them?
Yeah.
You're gonna have a meltdown at ringside?
Well, the crowd's getting into it.
Yeah, bye. Boo. And Liv's not gonna be there. This is dumb.
The IIconics are going to lose again.
Probably. I don't understand. I don't really get why we're doing this match again. I don't really get this entire pay-per-view, but...
Payback starts in 15 minutes and 6 seconds.
It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
What was that?
I don't know.
She fell off the ropes.
She lost her footing on the way down, apparently. So says... What's his face? Tom Phillips or whatever. That wasn't even the side that,
yeah, but she stepped on the left shoulder. She landed on her left shoulder. I don't know if that was, planned or what. Johnny Lead, how you doing? Roman's going to win the Blue Universal title. That's not a spoiler. That's a prediction. Well, I have a feeling he's going to win, too. Oops, dropped the phone.
I like their gear. Their gear is cool. I'll give them that. It's plaid. I like plaid.
I'll be right back. Hold down the fort.
Okay. Hey, wait. If you take the headphone with you, they might disconnect. Sorry.
Just leave it there.
That's what happens when you use Bluetooth headphones. Oh, hey, John Elite. What's up? See, I don't want Roman to win. Because Roman sucks. So, yeah. That's the way I feel about that. Roman sucks. So, yeah. My prediction is Mrs. G will come in sometime to bring snacks. And Maven will do multiple rants. Yeah, you're probably pretty spot on. I mean, what if Otis cashes in and wins the championship? Okay, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised by that either. And honestly, I would like that a lot better than like Roman walking out with the title. Honestly. So, I'd be okay with it. Okay then. Oh, Ruby and Liv won that match, by the way. I don't know if I said that, but they won. So that was great. I'm not shocked by that, though, because they were probably most likely going to win. You know? And now Ruby and Liv are being interviewed on the kickoff panel. Tired. Very tired. We're very tired because we just finished wrestling. The Riott Squad is back. Sweet, if we couldn't have guessed it. Maven doesn't seem amused. Yeah, I don't know, like, the purpose of that. They were just, like, clarifying, like, the Riott Squad is back. Okay. You guys literally came out as the Riott Squad, so I would have never guessed. Just saying. Would have never guessed. 10 minutes in it. 17, 16, 15, 14 seconds till the pre-show's over. So we get rid of Renee, and we bring back Jerry Lawler for these stupid kickoff panels. I miss Renee. She was a much better commentary person. Right? Right. That's what you call that. Ooh, the Universal Championship. Why is this, what? I don't understand, like, why do you call it no holds barred? Because it's not like there aren't, like, any holds that are, like, barred. You know? Like, I don't get it. This is a family feud. Seth Rollins and Murphy are not family.
They're brothers. Don't worry about King Jerry. It's time for Maven.
Queen Maven.
Yes.
Why did you just happen to leave out the word queen? I'm sure everybody's loving that.
Queen. I left out Queen on purpose. Oh, sorry. My bad. I'm right next to the
You're right by the microphone and you're all like, what even is that, dude? I'm really excited for the United States Championship match. I'm just so excited. I can't contain my excitement. Okay. Big E and Sheamus. Sweet.
Fixing my chair. Maybe.
Possibly. Mrs. G was holding out in the face reveal until y'all had 1,000 subs on YT, but maybe I can do it at 500 followers on Twitch. Oh dang, we're only at 133. We need to keep it moving. This backslide was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Dumbest thing ever. It's gonna be a special event for me to appear on cam. The new mic is great. We are with you for every bite. It's time for Mr. G ASMR.
Right.
That wouldn't be a bad thing to like get into though. I mean, you know, people make they get a lot of views on those videos. It's crazy. It's so weird. I don't understand it, but they do. The leader of Retribution.
I wanted you to feel like you were sitting eating with me.
The leader of Retribution, I believe, will be revealed tonight. The leader is Roman Reigns. That's my prediction. I would not be shocked by that. I think if they don't do something with Retribution, it's totally it's dumb.
Yeah. Smooth.
So I think they must do something with Retribution. I will say, the description for the Payback kickoff changed halfway through. Now it says a panel of experts preview the action at WWE Payback, including the no-holds-barred triple threat match for the Universal Championship. And about 15 minutes ago, it said Retribution is the name of the game at Payback. And I was like, So, I don't know why it said that, but it did. Becky Lynch is the leader of Retribution.
I don't think so, Scott. By the way, hello.
Yo, what's up? That's really good. I have no idea why that thing said that, though. I don't understand. They were like, Retribution is the name of the game that Payback. And now they're like, nah. So.
Thank you for the follow. The Raid Shadow Legend.
I've wrestled a bear.
I've wrestled a tiger. Twice. In the same night.
And did you win?
Yes.
Both times?
Well, I hope so, because I wouldn't be here if I lost once.
But why does it keep cutting out? Is that just me, or is that you too?
No, I can hear it.
You can hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it cutting out?
No.
Mine is.
It's just your ear.
Stop it.
Mr. G wrestled Maven at the dinner table for the last chicken nugget. I'm addicted to a mobile phone game, and it isn't WWE Supercard. What is it?
By the way, I won. I got the last chicken nugget.
Raid Shadow Legends. Cool.
Sweet.
Cool.
So, question. Why are they talking about Keith Lee versus, what's it called? Randy Orton. Now?
To kill
That's
time.
not going to be the main event, is it? It shouldn't be. The Roman Fiend Strowman match should be the main event.
Yeah, the Roman Fiend match will be the main event.
Why would you not talk about that one last then? Doesn't make sense.
During the Mickey James Natalia match, Raw might have came out with a new segment for Raw background. Get it? Because they were wrestling in the background. Yes.
That's hilarious.
Yes.
You have Raw Underground, Raw Background. All they need is Raw Above Ground. They can put that on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I don't quite know how that would work, but whatever.
Payback in 2 minutes, 46 seconds. Could that guy be Keith Lee, Bruce's son?
Oh, I love that Jerry Lawler's the one that gets this information. Where did you see this, Jerry?
He just made it up.
He just pulled that out of the air because I'm not seeing it.
It was just announced that Drew McIntyre has a fracture of the jaw.
A hairline fracture of the jaw.
Hairline fracture of the jaw. Yes, he can.
Dude. Wait, so is this show Thunderdome? The show's in the Thunderdome, right?
Yeah.
It is, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
Do you guys see Alexa showing up tonight? I hope so, because otherwise they've kind of killed that storyline, and I think that you could have a good storyline with that.
Maybe she'll be the reason that The Fiend loses this match. Because she'll distract him so then Braun can get pinned.
Or maybe she'll come out.
Okay, here's how I would do it.
It won't be a distraction.
Here's
Braun
how I
will
would do
attack
it.
her.
No, I don't think so. Here's how I would do it. Roman is in the ring. Roman is going to ultimately pin Braun, but to get Fiend out of the equation so he's not around, because it's like you can never like keep him down, right? That's when Alexa comes out and the Fiend is like drawn to her and he just like walks over to her or whatever, which causes him to literally not care about the title whatsoever, and Braun eats the pin. That's how I would do that.
Yeah. Jerry read it from the Wrestle Story Twitch. Yes, he got the news directly from us.
Because we are the wrestling news.
We are the wrestling gods. Untold. Bayley versus Sasha. Streaming only on the WWE Network. Are you ready for a good time?
No. I'm not.
Yes! WWE Network. Warning. Unauthorized interception or receipt prohibited. This pay-per-view event is exclusive property of the World Wrestling Entertainment Inc. only by paying a fee to a cable operator or other entity authorized by WWE Inc. Is the viewer granted unlimited license to view this pay-per-view? How are you supposed to read that?
This is great. I'm so hyped for this pay-per-view.
Me too.
I'm really, really, really hyped.
I'm more hyped about this new setup we got going on
So
here.
hyped!
The time has
come.
come.
That was my Roman
In
Reigns.
middle of the ring, I've arrived. Fire in my veins, see it in my eyes. Hands to the ceiling, throw it in the sky.
Ask why.
I better not sing it because
You'll probably lose an eye. I think this song was written specifically for Rey Mysterio.
Yes.
Wow, this is amazing. Oh no, just kidding. It's madness. Michael Cole said so. I read that this apparently was supposed to be a Saudi show and everybody wanted to get their paycheck, so they were like, okay, well, let's just do this pay-per-view instead here because we're obviously not going to Saudi, so that's why I heard that they're still doing this.
The big dog Roman Reigns. Maven is echoing a little.
Sweet. Bro, that pump was so terrible. Bro, That pump was so terrible. Oh, I'm so excited for this women's tag team title match. I'm actually just excited to see the aftermath of it. Oh, we don't need to show Ray's eye being poked out again. I don't need to live through that, like, one more time. I'm good. Ooh, I'm Roman Reigns.
That ain't better, Mrs. Gleen?
So what match is going to open the show? Probably Biggie and Sheamus, right?
That's what I would say.
I mean, we're not. Maybe they'll swerve
Biggie
us.
versus Sheamus.
Maybe they'll
open
swerve
the show.
us.
Isaiah Scott, swerve us. Same. Okay, talk.
Hello, how's it going? What's up? We're watching Payback. WWE Payback. Ooh, all the pyro.
That ain't better. Yo.
Why is it every time that the pyro, like my headphones are like, no. Oh, hey. Kenny Omega was in the Thunderdome last Friday.
Still a little echoey. Alright. Trying to figure it out here.
So Kenny Omega, he
Echoey? Question
he got
mark.
a ticket, like, you know what I mean.
Echoey.
He signed up for the Thunderdome.
What else?
And he got in, and he was like in one of the front rows. And
Did he say I must be in the front row?
Oh no, just kidding. They're starting the show with the US title match. Anyways, so he was in the front row and nobody noticed him, and he was like, guys, I just came for a good time.
So we have Apollo Crews versus Bobby Lashley.
I picked MVP. Or no, just kidding. I didn't.
Apollo Crews versus Bobby Lashley. You picked MVP. You're gonna lose because he's not winning.
I picked Apollo. I think they're gonna make Lashley look like a chump. Shelby B and MVP are following Bobby Lashley. All their names like kind of rhyme, sort of, kind of. I can make them rhyme.
Is that any better for her? Any better for her?
Look, I hate these. I hate when they do the interview over top of, like, the stupid thing. Like, the match itself. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I think it's dumb.
Scott says Lashley, Shelton, MVP can't win in the ring, but they can in the underground. Shenanigan BS. Yes.
Yeah? Hey, I gotta do something real quick. Okay, once you're done, I'll do it. Apollo! I don't like his new theme song at all. It's not good. It's very ungood. Sorry. I apologize if you, like... I fixed it. There we go.
I don't think you could hear him.
No, because I turned it down.
No, I mean, I don't think you could hear him.
Okay, just checking. I didn't...
Because if you can't hear that, you can't hear that.
That's okay.
No Samuel Zane. No.
I wish we had Samuel Zane on the show. He would save it. Because Samuel Zane is great. He's amazing. I love him. He's awesome. Well, I wonder what excitement we'll get tonight. I really can't wait. I hope we get Retribution. That's what I hope we get. Because I think that'd be fun.
Well, I wonder what excitement we'll get tonight. I really can't wait.
Oh, hey, Colin. What's up? Corbin versus Zayn. No. Corbin.
AKA
versus...
sarcasm.
Corbin versus Riddle. Ugh, that's even like... Dude, I saw yesterday that apparently Baron Corbin was supposed to win the title off of Roman after WrestleMania. And then Otis was going to cash in on him. Corbin for WWE champion. No. Why didn't Otis cash after Reigns kicked the crap out of him and Braun? I don't know, man. But that's what I heard was that oh my gosh, what's his name? Corbin, that's his name. He was supposed to cash in on Roman after WrestleMania, like about May-ish. See, but I don't know how the timeline of this would really work, because they were like, the stuff that I saw said that Roman was going to fight The Fiend at WrestleMania, and it was then going to be Roman versus Corbin, and then Corbin getting, the title, and then Otis cash again. So I guess Goldberg, in whatever this timeline was, Goldberg wasn't winning the Universal title, and it was going to be The Fiend. I don't remember where I saw it. I don't remember what it was. But I was scrolling through Twitter yesterday, and it was somebody. I don't think it was either of them. I'll find it. Maybe. Possibly. I mean, possibly not, though. Because I see a lot of tweets.
Well, Otis has kind of been left in the dark now for...
I'm gonna be completely honest, I totally forgot that he was Mr. Money in the Bank. So, yeah. No vest for Reigns / new music. I don't know if he's going to get new music. I think if it's going to be a bad guy, he does need new music, but I don't know if he'll get it. And I hope he ditches what? I hope he will ditch the vest. That made sense. Reigns didn't even sign the contract, did he? I mean, not on television, no. We didn't see it, which is why my theory was that he's not even going to be in the match, and that, yeah. But he probably will be. They'll probably be like, oh, he signed it off camera. And I'll be like, okay.
Maybe they'll show something, like, before they have the match. Because there was a stipulation he wanted put in the match. So what was the stipulation? I'd die laughing if Otis cashed in. He wouldn't win, though. It'd be interesting if he cashed in, like, tonight. Are you talking about?
Bro, I really don't care about this match. Like, at all. Like, to me, it doesn't make a difference who the United States champion is. Like, it really doesn't. You know? Apollo has been a fine U.S. champion, I guess. He hasn't really done much. And, like, they've treated Lashley like garbage, so... Like, I've really been given no reason to care about this.
Well, I don't think Lashley should win, simply because if he's going to be part of the underground, then having him win this would be pointless.
Yeah. I don't know.
I just want Bob versus Brock.
Me too.
Yeah. And that's how they should title it.
Bob versus Brock. Oh, that's funny. Echo. Echo.
Echo.
Echo.
Who's echoing? Both of us or me?
Or me. Or you. Or me.
Maven come couple of BB.
Well, if I wasn't the one that was echoing, you
Both.
just my...
Both are echoing. Why are we both echoing now? I don't understand this.
Like, it's trash. This is what happens when we try new things.
Well, that's okay. We'll see if we can get this figured out. Maven now.
Okay, wait. Now I'm not so sure that... Oh.
Thank you for subscribing, Equilibrius.
Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, dang. That's me. That's hilarious. What in the heck is that?
What?
What is that?
It's a hyper tiger.
A what?
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
That's a hyper mine.
What is that?
It's a mine for hypers.
I don't even know what
I have
that
no
is.
clue. I made that up. So, like, MVP and Benjamin are sitting out here, like, what are they doing? Do I still sound okay? Because I made some changes.
This is just so, like, oh yes, raise
Still
the
an
roof.
echo?
Raise the roof, Apollo.
Good?
Raise the roof. I just don't like...
No, raise. No! No. Uh-oh.
I said I think that you picked Lashley for this.
Still an echo. Maven or me or both?
You picked Lashley to win this one, and I did not. I picked Apollo because, like I said, I thought they were going to make Lashley look like a chump. And I still feel that way. Why did you pick Lashley?
I don't know.
Why?
Both.
Oh, just to pick the opposite of me?
Yeah, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so close. Apollo almost won. Dang. Apollo almost won. That was a nice looking frog splash. It wasn't terrible. Sweet. Come on, Apollo. You must win. I must crush Mr. G. I must crush him. In predictions.
Any better now? Testing 1 2. Testing. We are testing. Checking out the audio here. We've got a new setup. We're testing it out. See how it works.
Oh,
hoping it all works well. It's got him in the full Nelson here. This could be it.
I think it's over.
He tapped out.
Dang it. I thought they were going to make Lashley look like a chump.
Okay, my question is why? Why?
I don't know the purpose of giving Lashley
if they're gonna
the
be
title,
if they're gonna be the underground dominant figures, you're not exactly on my end as you were. Cool.
I
Better.
just don't know.
If it's still echoey, there's some things I can do to make some changes here. Just let me know. We still sound okay as far as sound goes. Besides the echoiness.
Oh, I love this picture. Dang, that picture is top notch.
Why did... what is this? Why are we taking pictures? Cool.
Oh, and Apollo attacks him after. Oh, great. That means that we're going to get Lashley and Apollo again. Because Apollo's like, I'm getting that title back. I'm getting that title back. Okay. So excited. Alright, what match is going to be next?
Equilibrius throws up a bunch of emotes that
look like unicorns?
Yeah.
Unicorns? I think. Could be wrong, but I think they're unicorns. I'm actually glad Lashley won. TBH, he needed a title. But not this title, though. I don't look at Lashley and say, oh yeah, he should be going after the United States Championship. No! When I look at Lashley, I think that Lashley should be going after the WWE Championship. Personally, it's the Unicorn Hype Train. Well, yeah, he should. Yeah, he should, but he's not.
Toto Bellas.
Okay, I think that Sheamus and E is going to be next. I think. I could be wrong, though. If they're doing it right, it's a four-way with Lashley involved.
Oh, we can only hope. That is a promise.
Sheamus stole Cameron Grimes' hat.
That's funny.
That made me laugh. That's a spoiler. Ugh.
I should have knew when he said that who was sitting next to him.
We should have, yeah, but we didn't. It was after they went to Heyman that I was like, no way. No. No way. I love that Roman Reigns is like, why are the doors like that? It looks like doors to enter like a lunchroom or something.
No, that goes outside.
Like.
Heyman, I love how, you know, like, they just pick us, like, the lockers.
They
it's
just
like,
pick a door. They're like, all right, let's slap this sign up here.
Roman Reigns locker room. If you will open these doors, we go outside. He needs the whole outside to be his locker room.
So Roman still hasn't signed the contract?
They still don't have the contract from Roman Reigns, apparently.
Reigns still hasn't signed?
Why does Keith Lee have a rubber band and he's stretching it?
The resistance band, you fool.
Look at me, I'm really tough. I'm stretching a rubber band. He stretched that rubber band out a lot. That's not going to be useful for anything anymore. Win the title, and you will. Is JBL starting to look like Vince McMahon? Or is it just me?
Now that you said that, I see it.
Vince McMahon has turned into JBL, or JBL has turned into Vince McMahon.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think Big E and Sheamus is next. I mean, they're showing the graphics, so I would assume that they're next. They're showing the promo from Talking Smack.
Since when was JBL re-employed other than a pre-show guest?
You got me, man.
Since now. My instincts and my intuition tell me that I can be good. All right. Here it is, Big E versus Sheamus. What is that little green spot right there?
I have no idea. It's probably his, I don't know. His trunks might be green.
Like he had that one spot that was like green.
I have no idea.
Right in the crotch area.
Like, it's probably just a lighting.
Or as your brother would say, the crotch. Oh, he got kicked in the crotch. Big E has to win this, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has to.
I mean, it's almost
And
like a no-brainer. I think that again, this is one of those matches that they just kind of like Threw together?
Yeah. What is his gimmick?
He's a Cameron Grimes wannabe.
Like, I don't even understand it. Hey, James, what's up?
How you doing, James? We got Sheamus and Big E coming up here. Did he just say your time to fall?
I think so.
JBL managing Keith Lee, maybe. It'd be. I've said they need some new managers. So possibly they could do something with that. I think JBL is looking more and more like Vince McMahon, though.
I don't like that.
Did they go to the same? What do you call them? What do you call them? Come on, help me out.
I don't know. Did they go to the same what?
People that like fix your face. Plastic surgeon.
Oh.
JBL went to his plastic surgeon and said, I'd like to look like Vince McMahon. Could you, like, rearrange my face, please?
JBL managing Keith Lee. I don't like it. I don't like that idea. Like, I don't like JBL as, like, a manager.
I like it. I think it's cool.
Not of Keith Lee. Not for Keith Lee. Keith Lee can cut promos fine. He doesn't need JBL.
He can, but they can work together.
No, but I don't like that.
And if it's a money thing that they're talking about, I think it's cool.
No, but I don't.
I like it.
Because it messes up Keith Lee and everything that he's done on his own. So, no. It's a no for me.
I like the idea.
I don't. Biggie has to win this. He has to. I love that Sheamus has been in the ring for 2 seconds and his face is already pink. Like, literally.
1, 2.
Look at his face. Do you see it? It's already so pink.
Yeah. That's because he's a white guy.
He's so pale.
It doesn't take much for him to get worked up and, like... James says, I don't trust Heyman with a 10-foot pole. Nope.
It's a no for me, too. Keith Lee doesn't need a manager. No, he doesn't. He can cut promos fine. He's good in the ring. He's good. Like, he's good. He doesn't need anything.
What if they're not manager... What if he's not a manager and it's just like a business partner?
I still don't like that, though.
I do.
I don't, because I don't know, but it messes up everything that Keith Lee has done to get to where he is right now.
Okay, but it throws in something, hey, you know what? You've never made it this big.
On his own, I don't care.
And Keith so Lee, I want to help you, like, with your money and your finances.
It doesn't matter to me, though. Like, that'd be stupid.
Because you're about to be a champion and have lots of money and lots of things thrown at you.
Why would you no, I don't like that. Keith Lee, like I said, he's worked his entire career to get to where he is on his own without anybody's assistance. He doesn't need anybody now. I feel like that totally messes up everything that he's, like, tried to do.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think that, I don't know, I kind of like the idea.
Again, like I said, it's a no for me.
Sheamus rolls out of it. Got him in a headlock. Big E with the toss. Oh, falls to the ground. Oh, stands up. Leapfrog. Oh, ducks under. Elbow to the chest. High elbow. Not any other elbow. Just a high elbow. Because a low elbow would have hurt.
Prediction.
Otis cashes in and makes the UV title match a triple threat. Otis wins and Roman and Heyman come out. Heyman says Roman has entered late and Roman beats Otis. Watch it happen.
Oh, that would be so dumb. I mean, it would be a way to protect Braun, but I still don't like it.
My stupid... James says his internet went out for 6 hours this morning. It's
totally,
back now, James, so that's good.
It totally messes up, like, everything with Otis. And Otis will never be taken seriously ever again. I mean, it's not like Otis was super serious to begin with, but Otis will look like a complete joke forever and always. You know?
Yeah. We dealt with internet issues for like 9 months.
Yeah, it sucks. Mister Gleen commentary over.
You like my commentary?
Oh, that's funny.
Big E up on the apron. Looks at Sheamus. Oh, gonna drop down on his head. Oh, missed him! That was stupid. Why would you do that?
I have no idea.
You're like on the edge of a 6-inch board and you're gonna jump down on him. Sheamus is going after the knee.
I would imagine that.
Sheamus is a multi-time champion.
Oh, by the way, just for facts and stuff. The O's. Bobby Lashley
drops him to his knee.
Bobby Lashley won the U.S. title just a little bit ago for the first time ever in his 14-year career at WWE.
For the first time ever, Bobby Lashley is a champion.
Yes. Sheamus is boring. Sheamus is boring. I just don't get it. I don't get the appeal behind him. I don't get it.
He's boring because he's really white.
No, he's just boring.
He needs a tattoo or something.
I don't
to
care. It's not. See, but Jack Gallagher tried that, and Jack Gallagher just looks silly.
Maven's greater than Corey Graves.
I don't understand. His character sucks. I don't think his promo work is that great. And I mean, his wrestling style's okay. I just don't like it. And he's just boring. I just don't care. You know?
Not as much urgency in Sheamus's eyes. I can't even see his eyes. What do you mean?
How
all you can see is his back. They're on the other side. There's not as much urgency in Sheamus's eyes at this point in time. I can just see it. His back's to me, but I can see it in his eyes.
Totally. That makes a lot of sense.
I can see through the back of his head and see his eyes.
That makes a lot of sense. It's what the heck?
How do you not? I mean, look at the eyes. How, you can't even see his eyes. What if Otis cashes in? I don't think he's going to. I think it just messes everything up if he does. Plus the fact that I think that they've already started a storyline with a romance with the Viking Raider, what's his face, Ivar?
Mm-hmm.
And the chick from The Bachelor or whatever she was on. Is that what she was on?
Yeah.
I don't even remember her name. What's her name?
Demi Burnett.
Demi.
I don't understand it. I don't even know what to do with Otis anymore because I feel like you haven't used him on TV in so many months. The whole Mandy thing is pretty much down the toilet. I don't care. Sonya's gone. She's not involved. I don't care. Because Sonya was literally the star of that entire storyline. I'm just saying. She was. So, I don't care. And I've kind of been on the fence about the whole, Otis thing for the last couple months. Towards the end of it, I just didn't care. I thought it was getting kind of, super cheesy. And not it wasn't cheesy before, but it was, kind of just, dumb. And I just didn't care. So, and like I said, I totally forgot that Otis was Mr. Money in the Bank because it's
Headbutt.
Honestly, if I'm going to be completely honest, no disrespect to Otis, but it was kind of a waste of time putting the Money in the Bank briefcase on him.
You're a noggy.
I'm just saying. It was kind of a waste of this year's Money in the Bank briefcase. You could have put it on somebody like Aleister Black, and he could be a champion right now, but you didn't because you put it on Otis. Because Vince McMahon was backstage and was like, let's give it to Otis.
He's got a 619 him. Watch. Here we go. 619.
No.
Or just a knee to the belly.
I don't understand it.
He was a half a step slower than usual. That's what cost him that half step. Shoulder block. Irish battering ram. Whoa. Nope.
Where did this match come from?
That's because he's... What's he become, Rick Rude? Big E has become Rick Rude. He's like dancing over him. Oh, that's like
Alabama Slam.
a killer, man. He didn't cover him good enough.
Where did this feud even come from? Just this Friday on SmackDown? Is that it?
Yeah, I think that they needed a time filler, so they said, okay, let's do this.
Oh, even though they already had like 8 matches on the card, they're like, let's add a 9th.
Yeah. Big E versus Sheamus. Sounds good.
Okay. Unless we're actually going to do something with Big E, this really doesn't do anything for him. Beating Sheamus doesn't really put him, like, up in the rankings, you know? Because Sheamus is kind of at the, like, lower end of the totem pole at this point in time. So, yeah. I don't really see the point. Big E's gear is cool.
Yeah. Sheamus' gear is pretty cool, too.
It's his same gear that he uses every week.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's great. It's a 4-leaf clover or whatever. The Irish clover. Something like that.
If he'd move his arm, like, out from underneath. Push up, he'd be good. Well, now he's kind of, like, in a bad spot. Because Sheamus waited
I'm sure
to
that feels great.
If they're giving Big E any sort of push, he should already have beaten Sheamus by now. He would have if he wouldn't have got kicked in the knee. That knee injury is going to hurt him.
Like, I just don't even understand this. It's not like this has been a bad match, because, I mean, it's been decent.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, okay. Boom. Oh, Sheamus just fell.
If he would have landed on his feet, he wouldn't be hurt.
No, his knees probably would have, like, felt that. Good grief. The spear through the ropes.
Big E is feeling it now, after taking a beating the whole match. And yes, I spell seems without the H. So I didn't pay attention to what he wrote there. As
Well,
like
I've seen it
Sheamus.
spelled both ways, so
Yeah.
it doesn't even really matter, you know? I actually found a mate stream that's streaming pay-per-view, lol, so I can watch. Sweet.
Cool. We don't need any more copyright strikes against us, so we're like not doing that type of thing. Good night. No, he woke up.
Are we shocked by this? No. We're not.
Isn't Sheamus still laying on him? So shouldn't there be a pin going on?
I love when we get the...
Man, that looked like it hurt.
I love when we get the, like the... What's it called?
What do you have to do to keep Big E down?
What is the word?
I don't know, but what do you have to do to keep Big E down? That's what...
The replays of the thing that we literally just watched. I love when we get those in the middle of the match. They're like, oh, he just got beat down. And we're like, oh, yeah, we just saw that.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't need to show us the replay.
Cole would like to know what we have to do to keep Big E down.
Nothing, because Big E's winning this match, so.
Dropped on the back of his head. Here we go. It's over. What's that?
Big ending.
He just dropped him on himself.
Big ending. That's what it is.
Like, that was stupid.
No, it isn't. That's been his finishing move.
Here, I'm going to
forever.
put you over my shoulder and then drop you on me.
Well, I mean, it's gotta feel great. Totally. Like, it's the big ending. That's what
And that's how I beat you.
That's
what?
That's his finishing move. That's what he's used forever. Have you not paid attention?
I don't know, but that's stupid. You drop the person on yourself and you win. Show the replay. Take your snapshots. Let's see it. Let's go. Where are we going?
Nowhere, because they're not going to do the camera work. It was just for the MVP thing.
Oh.
I really want Big E to have a Universal title reign by the end of the year, but I don't think it's going to happen because of Roman. I really don't think it's going to happen. Big ending.
Yeah, what is this? He drops it like you drop him on your own body and you win.
Well, he squeezes him and then drops him, so I would imagine that probably doesn't, like, you know. I think it's a cool move. It's original. Not many people do it.
Yeah, this ain't something new.
Open your ears, Corey Graves. Alright, what match is going to be next?
Riddle and Corbin.
Oh, you're probably right. If they want to, I also would say that maybe Mysterios versus the Messiahs would be next. What? They have a brand new...
I told you people. Elise Ashton is the new.
They're like, oh, Renee Young is leaving. We gotta find somebody new. The bodacious barefoot bro. What?
I'm here for Big E destroying Corey Graves.
Why do you sound like a freaking robot? How motivated are you on
Here it is.
beating
How motivated? I love it. Matt Riddle's like his interviews. How motivated are you? Well, you see, I'm so motivated. I get it. He's afraid of the king of bros. That's just what I'm gonna do. That's how motivated I am. I will go out and I will destroy the bro. Thank you.
What is this? Can you prove that
she's using her
Matt
the puppet.
Riddle
No, he's so stoned.
do blah 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 blah. I already hate her.
Give her a chance, man.
No, I'm not. No.
Are we back to pay-per-view every 2 weeks again? LOL.
Okay. If your voice is
Simply Corny 26, I don't think so. I think this just happens to be the way it is for this week.
I already don't like her. It's just her voice.
Nobody means... What'd she say?
Nobody
no meaner than Tamina.
She's wearing a Tamina t-shirt.
Why?
Because that's Tamina's plug. You know, that's how you get her on TV.
Oh.
Because otherwise she's... Oh, Shayna, don't do that. Shayna and Nia are going to kill each other after the match.
They are, but it's going to win the titles.
And then they're going to kill each other. I guarantee that's going to happen.
And then they're going to throw the titles in the trash. And go, these titles were pointless anyway. Okay, what is this commercial?
I don't know.
Some game.
Yes, some game.
Andre the Giant.
The
the tanks of WWE Superstar Austin 316.
World of Tanks.
Download now, World of Tanks, and you too can have a WWE style tank. Anyone gonna get botched in a Nia match? Probably.
Boom.
Actually, it might not be too bad. We'll have to see what happens.
You know what I think is gonna be? That was kind of cool. I'm
Off the basketball hoop into
that was Ricochet.
yeah.
I'm excited that they added. Excited. I'm glad and excited.
This is the place of greatness. The four, independent wrestling.
I'm glad they put the independent stuff on there because I think it'll be really, really interesting.
So my
to see like some of the stuff of like where the superstars, that are on the roster now, like old Adam Cole matches before it was like Adam Cole and Undisputed Era and stuff like that. It'll be cool to see some of that.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Nia and Shayna are random, but I think it's kind of an interesting tag team.
I don't. I think it's stupid.
Because they are so random.
But I do think that Nia and Shayna are going to win.
Coming to the ring, King Corbin.
King Corbin.
These guys that are carrying him, I wish they would just like drop him.
Me too. And I don't feel bad about saying that.
Yeah.
I wish they would just drop him. One of those guys that's holding out will be the next greatest superstar for the next 5 years.
Yeah. One of those guys is going to be WWE champion in 5 years.
Yep.
Hulu! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Hulu! You're echoing again, folks. Why are we echoey? I don't know why we're getting echoey. That's weird. I still want a King Booker versus King Corbin. Let's go. And King Sheamus. And King Barrett. Fatal 4-way.
Dang.
Is that any better, Colin?
The winner is the rightful owner of the crown. I really want to hate Corbin's
The
music.
original bro.
I really hate Corbin, but his music is actually pretty good. Like, I mean, without the whole, like, do king thing, you know?
I heard the echo. Thought it was my headphones. Why are we still echoing?
The blue and white stripes. The original bro. It's coming from Maven's more than yours, Mr. G.
Alright.
But it's listenable. Is listenable a word? It's listenable. Oh, shoot. During the pyro, Matt Riddle got attacked by Corbin. That sucks. It sounded really loud. It's better. Kinda.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. It's like, must be our software that's doing it. I'll have to sit and play with that.
Oh, and Corbin's on Riddle went right away. Corbin better not win this match. Who did I pick?
I don't remember who you picked.
I think I picked Corbin.
I'd have to go back and look.
Wait. Who did I pick?
Who won the Big E Sheamus match?
Biggie.
Big E won, James. Pretty good match.
Who did I pick for this?
I told you don't belong.
Ow, falling on that water bottle probably really hurts. Riddle, get up, come on.
Probably hurt more like hitting his head on the
You
back.
look like a fool.
On the iPad or whatever those things are, the monitor.
I hate Corbin's, like, wrestling style. I hate it.
Cool, James.
He's just so slow. Like...
Is Kenny back at the Thunderdome? I'm looking for him.
Yeah, man. I know. I thought that was so crazy. He was like, I just came for a good time.
It's a helpless feeling when you're on the toilet and run out of toilet paper. Scott, that always happens in my house.
Ooh.
I go to the toilet and I, like, don't check to see how much toilet paper is there, and then it's like... And then I check the closet and there's none in there. So then I have to yell out, help! Grab toilet paper from one of the other closets.
Dude. I wish people would, like, when they're being slammed, like, tuck your head. Otherwise you're gonna, like, die and break your freaking neck. So, thanks, Riddle. I really appreciate that.
It's got him in the sleeper.
Yeah, if you could put Corbin to sleep right now, that'd be great. That could just be.
I'm looking for anything. I would die if Tony Khan appears. That'd be funny.
See, and obviously WWE doesn't check this because I think if they would have known that it was Kenny Omega, then like they wouldn't have wanted Omega in the first place. But I think it's funny that he lasted for quite a while before they anybody noticed. I think that's hilarious. I mean, technically he wasn't doing anything wrong. Technically, he was a fan. He signed up for the Thunderdome. He just happened to get in and be shown on TV. He also just happens to work for AEW.
Yeah.
Technically...
Kenny under a fake name on an application. What's up with the echo? We still got an echo?
We were having an issue with stuff the other day, too. Like when we did our stream with Gimme A Hull Yeah.
I don't know why we have the echo.
Are you guys going to apply? I thought about it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe one of these times we'll try and do it. Maybe. Possibly. But I've tried to apply twice, and I haven't gotten in. Because I've been too late to the punch. By too late, I mean, 5 minutes after they announce, you go to, sign up, and it's, full. So.
Is that better? At all?
Oh, shoot. You forgot to do this.
Yeah. Good job.
Yes.
You were supposed to be on top of that.
Sorry, my bad. I was?
Yeah. You had one job and you didn't do it.
My bad. Dang. My apologies. What the heck, Riddle?
Alright, cool.
Shut up, shut up. Dude, what is this gear that Corbin is wearing?
That's his King Corbin
It's so
gear.
weird. Chicken wing.
Chicken wing. Looks like it's...
not quite locked in.
Yeah. What do you say? I'm going to bite his finger. That's what I say. Lunch. Nope. Just bend it. I low-key love the Thunderdome. Wish they had some fans like AEW. Yes. Problem is, WWE, I don't think, checks their fans when they come in. I don't know if I'd go to a WWE event. I'd go to an AEW event before I went to a WWE event.
I would not go to either.
I heard, the AEW guy, I heard a guy talking about it the other day, that actually went there. And he said that, they went to, they got into the show. First off, they couldn't sell tickets because everything was everything was laid out and everything
braggadocious.
Everything was laid out, and they had to. You couldn't sell your tickets. Everything they were specifically sent to you, and you couldn't give them to anyone. I'm in y'all's chat watching in Thunderdome. Hey, that's cool, James. Where you at?
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
So he said they went in and they had people constantly watching them. So if you took a drink, you had to have a mask on. If you took a drink and you left your mask off, longer than they thought was necessary, they would come over and they would tell you, hey, you need to put your mask back on. So he said they actually had people monitoring all that stuff, and you could only sit with your group of people. You couldn't sit you weren't close to the social distancing thing was happening, and then you couldn't sit close to anybody. When you came into the building, everybody was social distance.
That was a wicked kick, bro.
They had everything set up so they were social distance. So I think AEW did it right.
Well, I'm glad that they're doing everything right. I still wouldn't go.
Corbin versus Riddle is putting me to sleep. Scott, that's why we're talking about AEW.
I still wouldn't go just because I need to protect myself.
Well, yeah.
Great. And I still think I don't know. I still don't love the idea of fans
It's a crazy time. Definitely is simply corny.
I still don't love the idea of fans going to the shows just because, A, they're all in Florida. Wrestling, AEW, WWE.
Oh, that's a cool move.
It's in Florida. What is Florida right now? One of the biggest hotspots in the country. So I don't necessarily love the idea of, I don't care who these people are. I don't care if it's a select group of people and you've screened them. You don't know what they're doing outside of.
Well, you know,
like,
if everybody has to wear masks, and they found that
well,
kind of.
I understand that, and I understand that the event is outside, and I get that, but I still don't love the idea, and I don't care how well they're doing it. I don't think it's a good idea.
Florida is the armpit of the USA.
Like, for me personally, I still wouldn't be going to events. Like, even if I didn't have.
I'm in Jersey. I just go to work with kids, then home.
Even if I didn't have an autoimmune condition, I still wouldn't go just because I don't think it's the smartest idea. I don't care how safe they're being. Like,
I don't even have to go
Florida.
anywhere because they've allowed me to work from home, so I don't have to go to school to teach. I've taken on the online kids for our school,
which is cool.
Would you go to the Fozzy concert in South Dakota?
Oh no, I yelled about that. I was angry about that. Like,
North,
I was like,
wherever it was.
I was like, Jericho, you idiot. I wish that AEW would have been like, we're laying the law down. Sorry, Jericho. You want to be a buffoon? You can go be a buffoon, but you're not welcome back here until you figure it out, bro. Oh my gosh.
They're just doing temp checks and praising AEW, but WWE did that. And they hated it. The thing about AEW, I think, is I'm sorry this match is boring. Yes. We're going to have dividers this week, a.k.a. shower curtains. Should be fun. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's all messed up. Okay, folks, this bleep is boring. Night-night. Good night, Colin.
Talk to you later.
Later.
Deep six.
I think they did temperature checks, which, was okay. But they also made sure that people are wearing masks all the time.
They did, and I mean, it is an outside event. And that's also different than WWE. But
I don't know. The thing is,
I don't trust anybody.
I'm not sure what temperature checks do. Because if you're asymptomatic, then it does no good.
That's why I think that doing this at all is a stupid idea.
Yes,
because these people that are going to these events could be fine the day that they're going, and be fine the week before they're going, or the 2 weeks before they're going, and then the week after they have COVID. What are you supposed to do with that?
Yeah.
Like, that's why I still think it's a terrible idea, and I don't think anybody should be doing anything. But, hazmat suits or we riot. Oh, man. Yeah.
I'm down.
That
was pretty impressive.
It's the bro to sleep, a.k.a. the go to sleep.
Well, that was impressive that he got him up on his shoulders.
Oh, the Burton.
See Satan versus Cornette and Satan versus Khan on Twitter. Has Satan lost his mind? That's funny.
Is his name Ryan Satan or Ryan Satin? Satin.
I don't know.
I don't either. I've never figured out how to say his name.
Might be Satin.
Might be Satin. It also might be Satan.
I like Satan better. It just sounds better. Riddle's gonna win! Whoa, bro!
Yeah, I saw that crap on Twitter, and all I could do was laugh.
And now he's gonna go.
When he got into it with Cornette,
bro.
I died. I was like, dude, really? Satin, not Satan.
Satan sounds better.
Whatever. See, I never figured out how to say his name. I really didn't.
Depends on which country you're in, because if you see Satin in another country, you probably say Satan.
I don't know. It depends on how you... Satin. Whatever. Ryan Satin. I miss the days when WWE...
And Charlie Sheen. Ryan Satan. And Bowflex Brian Alvarez. Alvarez and Meltzer are the tag team from hell. Yes. Battlegrounds, where you can be eaten by an alligator.
Sweet. Exclusively on the WWE Network. Remember this? Yeah, SummerSlam of like 2015, right?
Meltzer be like, by God, that's a 3-Meltzer-star match.
Was this for SummerSlam 2015? The one with Jon Stewart. Oh gosh, I remember watching that. 2015, I was right. I remember watching that and I was like, geez, this Seth white gear. I really liked the white gear. I wish he'd bring that back, but he's not going to.
Who's going to attack him?
Probably Corbin. Can you not find a better interviewer?
Shorty G's going to attack him.
No, I told you it was going to be Corbin. Yeah. Ooh, why were they airing a day at SummerSlam 2015? They're about 5 years behind. Oh man, that's since that is immature days. Lol. Why the heck are they showing something from SummerSlam 2015?
Because that was the last time SummerSlam was good.
Oh dang. I don't know. I mean, I liked that pay-per-view. Honestly, I feel like I remember liking it. I feel like it was a good pay-per-view.
But you know what?
Going into was that the year that Rusev and Dolph Ziggler faced each other? Did that happen that year? I'm gonna look it up, and if I'm right, I'm gonna just be amazing. Wait. I'm gonna find it. SummerSlam.
They should have
2015.
Matt Riddle should have reached for the fruit that was sitting next to him and his bro.
Yes, I think this is it. I think this is
our
it.
next match.
Dude, this was it. I thought this pay-per-view was great. I really like this pay-per-view. Randy Orton, Sheamus, the Primetime Players, and the New Day, the Lucha Dragons. Dang, that was Sin Cara and Kalisto. And Los Matadores. Yeah, and Dolph Ziggler and Rusev. I remember that.
When Seth met Becky.
That's amazing.
Oh.
I remember this pay-per-view. And then The Rock and The Undertaker. Yes.
We are the show.
I remember this pay-per-view. I actually liked it. I thought it was good. That's when I first got the WWE Network.
I was gonna look at that.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
SummerSlam 2015?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because I was going to look at the important information from that.
SummerSlam 2015?
Yeah. Is that where it was?
Yeah. Dude, you should go back and watch that. That was actually a good pay-per-view.
Because I wanted to see who the Spanish commentators were.
Carlos Guerrero, Marcelo Rodriguez, and Jerry Soto.
I was just kidding. I just saw it and I just wanted to,
You're a loser.
And doing backstage interviews with Rich Brennan and JoJo.
Sweet.
Ring announcers were Lily Garcia.
Oh, that's Brandy.
And Eden.
But Brandy.
And the referees were Charles
I'm
Robinson.
sure everybody wanted to know this.
It's important. Bayley and Sasha Banks versus Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. I listened to the Arn Anderson podcast about it this week. About when Seth met Becky. Is that what you're talking about, Simply Corny? Hopefully Nia doesn't hurt anybody.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. So is Sasha and Bayley going to cause more tension the small build? I think that they lose the titles here.
I think so. Because I think that Sasha's not going to save Bayley.
She looks happy.
Kind of. Not really, though. Kind of. Kind of not really, though.
You have a belt that I don't have.
Lol. No. SummerSlam 2015 podcast. It was a good listen.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, SummerSlam 2015. Man. I thought the stuff with Jon Stewart was...
Those were the good old days back in 2015. There was no COVID. We had a different president.
And you had the women's match, the Team Bella versus Team PCB versus Team Bad. I love that stuff.
That's funny. That shirt won't fit him, though.
Probably not.
That was a little bit small. She should have brought one out for him. That's a cool outfit.
Who, Bailey or Sasha?
Yeah, Bailey.
Oh. Sasha, your outfit sucks. That's what Mr. G is saying.
I can't tell. I mean, she's got like...
I think they're matching. I think it's both burgundy and or red and black or whatever. Grayish black. Ooh, PCB got heat. Yeah, man. Team Paige, Charlotte, Becky. I mean, they couldn't come up with anything better than PCB. Like, really? Everybody else got cool names. You had Team Bella, you had Team Bad, and then you had Team PCB. Like, okay.
There were lots of teams back then.
Oh, man.
Now we have no teams.
It was back when Nikki Bella was wrestling and she was still Divas champion. Shed a tear. I actually really liked Nikki Bella's Divas title reign. I thought she was, like, really
the
great.
Irresistible Force, Nia Jax.
Outside of peanut butter
and jelly. Or, as Scott would like, mayo and banana.
Oh, wait. No, there's no J. Team Peanut Butter and Chocolate.
Never mind.
PCB. Peanut Butter and Chocolate. There you go. Peanut Butter and Chocolate?
Yeah, peanut butter and chocolate.
That would work. PCB.
I don't like you. You don't like me. Let's win the titles.
She's not like most girls. Oh, man. I like Shayna's theme a lot. Team Peanut Corn Butter. That's funny.
Number 1. That's why they're going to win. I like how she just pulled that from her butt cheek. Pull my mouthpiece out from my butt cheek. And... Okay, let's decide who's starting. You go. Ring the bell!
Oh, and Bates already tagged in. What's the next pay-per-view?
There's a tag.
Clash of Champions, I think.
What? Yeah.
I think it's Clash of Champions, or maybe it's Night of Champions or something like that. It was something with Champions.
I'm pretty sure it's Clash of Champions.
And then after that is Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
I think.
Clash of Champions is supposed to be
Clash of Champions.
The end of September.
Hell in a Cell. Yeah.
Hell in a Cell is
Hell
November 1st.
Hell in a Cell is 2 pay-per-views from now.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, ew.
Ew. Yes.
I don't know why, but I feel like the Clash of Champions pay-per-views always suck.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. She's got her by the hair and kicking her in the face.
Don't make Shayna look like a chump, please. That's all I ask. Like, Shayna looks so good, and she's like such like a monster, and just don't screw that up, please. And stomp. Just kidding. Ow. Because CM Punk got buried at Clash of Champions. I don't know what it is, but I feel like those pay-per-views always suck.
That's because they're not a WWE pay-per-view. They're a WCW pay-per-view.
Like every time. Like,
and should be...
Night of Champions, Clash of Champions.
They should just release the name and let AEW use them. What's it like?
Oh, yeah. Knock Nia out. That's fine. That's a good, That's good. Then nobody gets hurt. It's fine. Just leave Nia on the floor for the rest of this match. Sorry, Shayna gets to fight for herself. She gets to win the titles by herself without Nia's help. I'm cool with that. Could be the opening the champs need, but because you just said that, it won't be.
Shayna's going to win the titles.
By herself.
By herself.
Bless you. Thank you.
And then Nia is going to challenge her for the tag team titles. 5 times.
A 5-time Realm Women's Champion, but are we not paying attention to how long she held those championships? Because
3 days.
It might as well be 3 days. Total. All 5 of those combined.
1 belt Shayna. Yes. Oh, that looked
That
devastating.
didn't quite work out the way they wanted it to.
That was pretty devastating.
What the heck is up with Bailey and the arm socks? What do you call those? Arm socks. I don't know what you call them. I'm totally losing.
Sasha gets the Christian treatment as champ.
What is that called? Oh. Well, that was probably going to leave a mark. Or leave Sasha concussed. I mean, whatever. Thank you, Naya. We really appreciate that. There's a reason she's called the Irresistible. The Irresistible Force.
I think I'm allergic to you.
Thank you.
Yep. Copper fit.
What the heck are they called? The armbands.
Copper
like the
fit.
Bailey's wearing.
Copper fit.
No.
I call them armbands.
They're not. I can't think what they're called.
I call them arm warmers.
I mean, kind of. Yeah. They're mesh. Gloves?
Mesh sleeves.
Gloves?
Yeah, gloves.
Long gloves? Is that what you call them? I don't know what's up with those, but they look kind of stupid with her gear. I'm just being honest here. That's what I'm supposed to be on this podcast. Just kidding, it's not a podcast. I mean, it kind of is a podcast, but our show. I'm supposed to be honest, and I don't think it looks very good. Sleeves. Yeah. What the heck was that? A punt? You just executed that better than Randy Orton did last week on Drew like 3 times. Oh, dang, those dudes are breaking the rules. There's only supposed to be one person in the frame. Nobody report them. It's a dad and a kid.
He just wanted to bring his kid to the show. Sleeves. Are they sleeves?
Yeah, I suppose. We'll go with that. I don't know what else to call them. Boom. Drop kick.
It's AEW fans. This is actually a good match. It's not too bad right now, James.
The history of knee injuries with Nia Jax. Yes. Oh, they took that guy off.
They did?
Yeah.
The guy that had 2 people?
Yeah.
Well, that's stupid.
I don't see him anymore.
It was him and his kid.
Maybe they just moved him. I don't see him.
I don't see him either. And the person that took over his spot's like, yes!
I can see myself on TV!
I got a better view.
Don't. Okay. Nia. Every time Nia picks somebody up, I like hold my breath because I'm like, I really don't want her to like drop them like wrong. Oh, dang. Boom. Samoan drop. Tag in Shayna, please. For the love of gravies. Bailey moved. Bailey's got Nia's leg.
Why don't she just like kick her off?
I don't know.
She's like big enough.
Or hits him in the nose. Yeah, man, I hold my breath, dude, because
it's like a gnat on your leg there. It's like
Nia's just dragging Bailey to the corner. Bailey could just let go. Baszler needs to get the pin. That sounded nice.
I have a feeling Bailey and Sasha are winning.
I hope not.
She gets 619 one of them right now.
I love that every time somebody goes to the ropes, you're like, 619.
Yeah.
Every time. That's what you automatically think.
Kicked out. Kick out by Bailey. Elbow. Tag into Banks. Into the clutches of Shane. Oh, man.
I love that move. It looks so good. Oh, well, now that you just said that to each other, you just jinxed it. It's over. You're not winning the titles. Dang, I thought we were right. Ah! You just killed me, Naya.
The upper card is good. Tag match, Lever Sorting, and title match is left, right? We have the Universal title, the Lever Sorting, Mysterio, and Messiah. Yes.
Oh! How the heck did she pull that off?
May have a broken nose. Is there blood?
No. I don't see blood yet. You didn't break it. You're fine. Get up. Get to the corner. Tag Shayna in. Come on, Naya. Chop, chop. Move. We got things to do here. Let's go.
Told you Bayley and Sasha are winning.
That's lame. Stupid.
Bayley and Sasha are winning this. Naya's sliding into place here for the big splash. Told ya.
And Shayna's not going to save her?
Nah, she just got taken out.
Really, Naya? You can't take a punch to the face. Becky Lynch walked... Oh, just kidding. You kicked out. Okay, I take
She's hulking out, look!
I take back my statement.
She's gonna wave the finger.
I was gonna say, you punched Becky Lynch in the face, and she literally walked out of the building.
I don't think they're
blood
gonna break
all
up,
over
but I think
everywhere.
this is kind of the start.
And you're being a freaking baby about
it. The continuation.
Come on, Naya. Get up. Oh, Naya's angry. What the heck was that, Sasha? Oh, they're really gonna go for this again? That's not happening. Shayna tagged in. Sweet. That could have been real bad. Bayley doesn't realize that. No, but Sasha's the legal one, isn't she?
I want to see her put her in this move. Yeah, do this. Yes, yes. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, go
see
Shayna.
them both tap out.
This is the most inventive thing I've ever seen in my life. That was amazing. Oh, Sasha's a bit upset. Cool. Dude, that just, again, made Shayna look so much better. Shayna and Nia are the new women's tag team champions. I'm not even mad at it. I'm not even mad at it. Go Shayna. She single-handedly took them both down. That was amazing.
Whoa, only one time. That's it.
They were like, oh, yes. We did not just do that on live TV, did we? That was amazing. Oh.
Bayley tapped, but Sasha was legal, right? I think so.
I think Sasha was the legal one, but I don't really... I think Sasha's mad.
I thought that was cool the way they ended it, though.
I like that Bayley was the one that tapped. That was awesome. Dude, that made Shayna look like a beast, though. She just literally took out Sasha and Bayley all at the same time. That was amazing. I loved that. That was so inventive. Hell in a Cell, Sasha versus Bayley.
I think we're headed that. Mistake by the ref there, then. I think so.
Whatever. Either way, I'm cool with it. Nia's like, yes! It's a title! I don't even care! But why do I feel like this is gonna work,
Let's go celebrate. You do your thing, I'll do mine.
Why do I feel like this is gonna work, though? Shayna's all, like, calm, cool, collected, like, I really don't care. Like, stop freaking out. Like, you're embarrassing.
Yeah.
And Nia's all like, woo, 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 let's party.
I like this.
Like, I feel like it's gonna work. I kind of like it.
I said that the other day.
Yes.
Then we get 3 rematches on SD and Clash probably first.
This is amazing.
Shayna's first main title.
I love you, Mom!
Yes.
Dude, can you imagine Vince backstage, though? He's like, alright, Nia, when you win, I need you to be the most annoying person you have ever been.
I like heel Bailey. I think she's done a good job with the heel. At first, I hated it. I hated it. I hated her being a heel. And I think she's done a good job with the whole heel persona.
Ooh, I think Sasha's real mad. Stop what we're doing right now.
Nia gets ready for the hate comments. LOL on social. I miss hug and boss connection. Yes. I think there's a lot of people that miss that. Like I said, I hated the heel Bailey initially, but I've really liked what she's done. Oh, well, we get our Truth game show.
Honestly,
I actually watched that the other day, and it was pretty good.
Honestly, guys, I'm not mad at this pay-per-view. It's actually been better than I thought it was going to be.
Well, I think that
I had really low expectations going into this.
I felt that match was good.
I think the Big E and Sheamus one was good too. I just don't know the point of it, but I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Real quick, while we're doing commercials and stuff, I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink.
All right, I'll be here.
I'll be back.
Here, take this out there. You can just put it away.
Okay, I'll be back.
I missed Bailey's old theme. Yes, Bailey's old theme was cool. So I think a lot of people, when they changed their theme, were really upset. But I don't think they had a choice. The Thunderdome. Congratulations to Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. Wonder what Lee's theme will be. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with that, because I've heard they're going to change it. Yeah, I heard they're going to change it, so we'll see what he gets. I'm surprised they're doing this before Mysterio and Rollins. All right, here we go. A 10-minute leg lead up. It's gonna be the funky on a roll theme. Was the tag the first match? No, it was the 1, 2, 3, 4th match. Well, 5th match if you count the pre-show match.
You didn't want anything to drink, did you?
No, I don't. Water here.
Okay, just checking.
And Ray and Seth are fighting tomorrow. Yeah.
Which makes literally no sense to me whatsoever.
What's the results so far? First match, Riott Squad won on the pre-show. Big E beat Sheamus. Matt Riddle beat Corbin.
And then Sasha and Bailey beat... Or no, just kidding. Sasha and Bailey lost.
Bobby Lashley is the new United States champion as he beat Apollo Crews. Mm-hmm. And the women's tag match that just got finished with Nia and Shayna winning the titles.
Yep.
Retribution's got to interfere. So are they going to end the night with the Messiah and Mysterio?
No, I don't think so.
I love heel Roman. Is he a heel?
Is WWE doing smart booking? Huh?
Is he heel? Or is this like him...
I want to know what he wanted written in the contract.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. They just overlaid his old theme song. No, just kidding. No, they didn't.
Yeah, he's healed. He's supposed to be leading Retribution. Yeah, but is he really going to be heel?
I don't know if he's going to be leading Retribution, though.
Or if he is this like all like some setup here? And you know, whether it's a couple months down the road, we find out that he wasn't really heel. It was all like done because Paul Heyman had something on him.
I feel like everybody thinks that Roman is heel, or everybody not heel. Everybody thinks that Roman is the leader of Retribution, and that's been like the word around town. But I don't.
I want Lee's theme to be Funky's on a Roll, please. Brodus Clay's old theme.
You know, I love that theme song like so much.
There's two ways they're doing it: easy leading Retribution or a new Shield.
Or I Riott. I don't think it's gonna be either. Honestly,
Simply Corny, you gonna riot in your house, or you like gonna go out in the streets and riot?
I wouldn't mind that Roman leader. I wouldn't mind Roman being the leader of Retribution. I just don't love the idea of a new Shield because I feel like you can't replace like the original Shield. You know?
Okay, we have Keith Lee versus Randy Orton,
but
and I've seen about 90% of this talking about
Drew McIntyre.
Exactly.
None of this means anything for Keith Lee whatsoever. None of it.
Or Dolph Ziggler is leader because he hasn't done anything. I'm gonna loot.
Like, none of this has to do with Keith Lee whatsoever. It's all about Drew and Randy Orton, and I don't like that at all. I hate it, in fact.
You notice we've seen a lot of ambulances in the last couple weeks?
Yes. SmackDown.
Is Drew really hurt?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's really hurt.
All right, let's hear his theme.
We want Wait.
Wait. Shh. Is it going to be the old trash? That's even worse. What is he wearing?
The Barry killed.
A
hula skirt. He's gonna come out and go. We want CM Punk to be the leader. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like this new.
What is this?
What'd they say? Limitless, and then like just went into the music.
Oh, bask in his glory, for he
That's
is
it. I'm gonna blow a gasket.
Limitless. And then they went into something that doesn't even match it whatsoever.
Simply Corny's gonna blow a gasket or a gasket.
What is this? This is worse than the song that they played on Monday because this is most definitely different, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing to it.
It's generic theme number 72.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They gave Bailey the same type of a thing, and they gave
Linda McMahon theme is better than this.
And what is this gear?
It's a hula skirt. Look, everybody's like, what is this? And that guy right there is like, yeah!
This is not good. What is this?
I like Dakota Kai's old theme song better than her new one.
I actually like her new one. I think her new one is pretty good. You get Keith Lee's to Randy Orton's like...
LOL, they inserted it from WWE 2K15, probably with lyrics.
This is dumb.
I like Randy's theme.
So apparently that was the same theme song they played on Monday, but it sounds different and it sounds worse.
This match is going to end DQ. I 100% agree,
what is
James.
Keith Lee wearing? What is this gear?
RK out of nowhere, it's coming.
Like, what even is this?
No way Orton is losing.
I think it's ending in disqualification or no contest because I think Drew's going to come out and
Drew
get involved.
Is interfering.
And then I think Keith Lee's going to be angry and Keith Lee's going to be like, fight me at the next pay-per-view or whatever. And that's what we're getting there.
Fight me at Clash of Champions.
That.
Even though I'm not a champion.
Dude, this entire thing with Keith Lee has been not good.
What kind of outfit is that?
I don't know, but it's not good.
I don't know why this match is happening, to be honest. I thought Triple H would have got payback for Flair. I don't think Triple H is too happy with the way things are going now.
I don't even know. Matt, Why does it explain my thoughts about this entire thing? Meh. This won't be a long match. It shouldn't be.
The entrances will be longer than the match.
Probably. So either this is going to end in DQ or they're going to completely squash Keith Lee in his like first pay-per-view match ever. One of the two.
Payback pay-per-view and Payback for Rick would make sense. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, you wonder, does WWE ever make sense? Or will Triple H run in on this one?
This is not good. I'm really excited. Can you tell? Dude, there's been literally no hype surrounding this whatsoever. Like, nobody cares. Like...
And Lee would be on Superstars if that show is still on. Yeah.
Dang. It's not good. It's really bad. If I'm gonna be honest, out of like the big matches that are on tonight's card, you know, like what I'm considering to be the big matches would be Mysterio and Messiah, the women's tag match, the Universal title match, and then this one. This is at the bottom of the list for that one. Like, I don't care. If only Funky on Roll was his theme song.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
This one with a spear from Edge or a...
Pedigree from Triple H.
Yeah. I still think Drew comes out. Drew comes out and interferes in this. No way,
dude,
Edge.
Randy Orton curses so much when he's doing these matches. I didn't hear that.
I did.
It better last for the next 3 matches.
It's at 20% now.
Oh, otherwise we're toast.
Or gender face turn. Wow.
Those chops sound really bad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Randy's been so good during the COVID era. Yeah, I think he's done a really good job. Talks Undertaker is coming back. For one match, probably. I can't see him doing much.
I don't think so. I mean, he kind of said that he's done. Like, he said in his whole thing with the... whatever the heck that's called.
I think if they said, hey, come do one match.
Probably. I mean, maybe, but he said that he's done. Like, he's done
well, yeah, but
after the AJ Styles thing.
Once you get out and you're out for a while and your body starts to feel better, then I can see him.
Yeah, but dude, he's like 50 plus years old. So, I don't know how much left he's got.
Taker and Saudi for the money. Yes, I can see that. I heard he's going for the championship run.
That would not be good.
I couldn't see him doing that. Of course, they did it with Goldberg, so...
and everybody
they bring him back for one
it.
match, wins the title, and then loses it the next night or something. Stomping on the ankle.
He's fuming.
I can see him fuming. Look at the smoke coming from his ears and nose. Roman versus Goldberg, I think that will happen at WrestleMania. Yes, I think so too.
In fact, I went in depth yesterday. I said, I guarantee after Roman wins the title, this is how it looks. Roman wins the title tonight. After that, you go to the Royal Rumble and he's fighting Brock there. Roman retains. Goldberg wins the Royal Rumble. You get Goldberg versus Roman at WrestleMania. Goldberg walks out with the title. Goldberg then fights The Fiend again. The Fiend gets the title back, and then the Fiend versus Roman happens, and Roman gets the title off of the Fiend. I almost guarantee that that's the way it's going to be, because it's standard WWE booking.
Yeah.
Because they're stupid like that. And they could literally play that out for the next, year.
Oldberg.
Dude, literally though, I kid you not, I would not be surprised if they had Goldberg, enter the Royal Rumble and win it just to fight Roman at WrestleMania to, take the title again. You know? Roman winning tonight? I think so. I think Retribution's going to show up during the Roman Braun and the Fiend match. Neat. I don't know when they're going to show up, but I think they need to.
That's why I was wondering if the Seth and Messiah, or Seth and Messiah, Mysterio and Messiah match was going to be at the end.
No, I don't think so. Roman winning with the assist from Retribution, maybe, and then Retribution reveals themselves as whoever the heck they are. Hopefully.
Maybe it's maybe he wanted a no disqualification match put in there.
It's no holds barred, so it's essentially already a no
I
disqualification
have a good feeling
match.
the show will end at 9:54 Eastern Standard Time.
God, can this match be over already? Triple Threat is no DQ anyways. I mean, yeah, technically. Dude, this match has already gone on for way longer than it needed to be. I literally don't care.
Yes, Triple Threat is a no DQ, but they could always change the rules and say, "Uh-oh, we just lost it."
They just died.
Okay. There we go. Put it in there.
That is stupid. I will say it will be a short match. No. That's funny.
RKO incoming.
Powerbomb.
Powerbomb.
Dude, that was... That's it?
Wow.
I'm shocked. Keith Lee just killed Randy Orton.
Holy cow.
I wasn't expecting them to do that.
No way. Gonna be a 30-minute match.
Yikes. I wasn't expecting them to do that at all.
He just killed Randy Orton there.
Yes, he
The hell is
did.
that? He killed the Legend Killer. Yeah, that powerbomb was wicked.
Wow, giving the rip to Lee. I'm shocked too. I didn't think that was going to happen. Honestly, I didn't.
Keith Lee's gonna cry. Seriously, did you see him? They go back to him, watch.
That has just killed Randy's storyline? No, I don't think so. Because Randy is Randy. He can come back from it. Great, now there'll probably be a series of Randy Orton and
Keith Lee
matches for the next 17 months. In between Drew versus Keith.
Just remember, the Viper gets his revenge.
That's awesome. Good for Keith Lee.
Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman. Kayla Braxton is talking to Paul again. Because she can't, leave him alone. Roman still hasn't signed the contract yet.
What did Keith Lee do backstage to get that win? Orton versus Lee in a cell, I'm down. I'm shocked there wasn't outside interference in that match. I thought for sure that there would be someone that came out.
Brock's gonna go back to USC, isn't he? I don't think so. I just don't think they have anything for him right now. Alright, I'm assuming it's safe to say the Messiah and Mysterio match is next. I'm just gonna assume here.
Yeah, I would say that is probably
the case.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. What's Mysterio's gear gonna look like next?
He's gonna look like he's wearing overalls.
Okay,
or just
I mean, I'm talking about Dom. He wore the same gear like 2 nights in a row. He better have new gear made.
Or a Ziggler versus No Way Jose. Ziggler versus No Way Jose be good. Oh, here we go. Recap of something we've seen 984 times.
Dude, Seth Rollins' face when he like shoved his eyes.
His eyes look cool looking.
So weird.
And then we get to see Dominic take a beating.
You crossed every line. Yes, I'm sure he did. He even crossed the line that said, your eyes
supposed to be taken out, but no blood. Yes. Tell those people that said Keith Lee is buried.
What about now? Keith Lee won!
I'm shocked. I'm shocked they did it that way.
Me too. I wasn't expecting it.
I was expecting Drew to come out and interfere. Now, maybe Drew's really hurt.
I mean, maybe he is. Maybe he messed something up at the SummerSlam match. I haven't seen anything. I haven't read anything. So.
I want Mysterio to jump out from the entrance. I want to see Mom come down and throw in the towel.
Thought she was going to do that on Sunday last week. Keep forgetting SummerSlam was literally a week ago.
See, they keep showing her. She's getting involved somehow tonight.
Maybe. Maybe not. Lol, Angie. That's her name, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. See, they keep showing her, so I think that she's going to get involved. Just a prediction.
Angie Mysterio versus Stephanie.
She's going to fight Becky.
No.
Because Becky's going to join the Messiah group.
No, she's not. That's never happening. That'd be the dumbest thing I've ever seen if they did that.
She's bigger than Ray and Dominic.
Yeah. Well, at least now it makes sense as to why, like, Dom is, like, 18 feet tall and
I didn't notice it. It's like, Andy's gonna get the pop. I didn't notice he had, like, his jacket half off.
Yeah.
Like, why?
I don't know. Wear different gear tonight, Dom.
That should have been a win for Dom right there.
You wore the blue twice in a row.
I didn't like Dom's gear with the hood on it.
I didn't either. I thought
the hood was going to be like a mask.
It was not.
And it was just a hood. And then really good. The real tragedy here is that Dominic didn't win.
I think that Dom is going to get the crap kicked out of him after this. Oh, praise the Messiah. That's how the song should go. What's his gear going to look like?
I'd be annoyed.
I'm kind of curious to see what his gear looks like.
Having that hood on seems like it'd be like really bothersome. The bell rings. Seth Rollins and Murphy.
Monday.
See, when Seth leaves, they can like just change it to Monday Night Murphy.
I love that Seth's pants literally say Monday Night Messiah, and Buddy's pants literally say The Disciple Murphy. I'm shocked they put his name on there.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't like this version of Seth. So Seth is leaving WWE.
Well, I would imagine probably.
I think probably at the end of the year he's probably gonna leave.
Probably
at least
just to go like
for a month or two to be with Becky while they have their baby.
I would imagine, probably. Immediately following Payback, the day of SummerSlam 2015.
The day of. Well, they're not going to show to the SummerSlam 2015. They're just going to talk about the day of. Joining Moxley in AEW.
No,
I don't think he'll leave WWE.
No, just for
a temporary leave.
Just for a couple weeks.
Yeah, a family leave, so to speak.
Not so to speak. That'd be what it is.
Why does Ray have two eyes there?
I don't know.
Because he only has one now. Yeah, just till Becky has the baby. And I figure a couple weeks after the baby's born, he'll stay home for a while.
Tom.
Did he lose the hood? Thank God. It's the same outfit.
Till he turns around and the hood is actually still there.
I don't think it's there. Is it?
I don't think it is either, but...
Someone said, hey, leave the hood at home. Unzip it.
Yeah, the hood is gone. Somebody informed him that
Hood's gone, yes.
Somebody informed him that would have been a bad move to wear.
You look stupid with the hood. Take it off.
Because somebody's going to, like, strangle you, so... Take it off.
I'm going to bounce. Enjoy your night, guys. You too, Simply Corny. Have a good one.
Thank you for coming in and chatting.
Yes.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
I'm not sure what that was.
That was awful, Dom. That was awful.
I think the whole setup there was kind of weird.
That was kind of cool. Ray's in the corner like, what are you doing? This is not what we talked about. And Dom was like, sorry, Dad. Look at Ray in the corner. Ray's in the corner like,
I can't see you. I got one eye.
It's like, what are you doing?
Step over here so I can see you with the good eye.
That's hilarious. Do.
Is Ray trying to do like the Blue Blazer type thing?
I have no idea. Are there question marks? I think there's a question mark on his gear. That was lovely.
I thought that was a mess up. And he turned it into something.
Apparently it was not.
Dominic turns on Ray, won't see it coming. Ray's only got one eye. That's right. So he has an excuse to not be able to see it.
That was not what Rollins had planned at all.
What if Mom comes out and turns?
I don't think so.
She'd be like, Ray, I had to turn. My baby boy's always getting hurt. And it's because of you. Did you like that?
Oh, and Ray's inside. Yeah, that was a pretty accurate Dominic impression.
Yeah. No, that was a Mom impression.
Oh, my bad. Whatever. It sounded like Dominic to me.
No, they sound alike. Dominic and Mom.
Yeah, what are the question marks for?
He's going to bring in question mark from NWA.
No, he's not. I just don't know what the question marks are for. Is it because of a superhero? What superhero has question marks? The Riddler? But if it was the Riddler, it'd be purple and green, right?
Yeah.
That's not the Riddler. I don't know, but for some reason when I look at his gear, I think of a chicken.
If Ray was a little bit younger, they could be a really good tag team. Yeah, I think if Dominic gets better, I could see that.
But like I said, when I look at Ray's gear, it looks like a chicken. That's what I think of.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I was thinking the Red Rooster.
I just think of a chicken.
I like the Red Rooster better.
Like, just a chicken. Like, no specific chicken. Just a chicken.
The Red Rooster.
Yeah. Oh, the Fiend. The Fiend is in the... Aw, he disappeared. The Fiend was in the box.
Yeah,
right
WWE was like, whoa, wait, whoa, the Fiend, he can't be here. This isn't his match.
They replaced him.
With some guy with a title belt, and then I think they just replaced him.
I don't know how they decide. Like, why do they switch them out so,
you think if Ray
quick?
if Dom wasn't Ray's son in this storyline, you think Dom would have made it in WWE?
No. I don't think he would be on Raw.
I think he would be in the Performance Center doing some stuff.
I don't think he would even be close to being ready to put on TV right now.
No. The only reason he's in the position he is now is because he is Ray's son. Now, it doesn't mean he can't get better and, be
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not
position.
good. I'm just saying that, like, he I don't know. The Disciple. Buddy Murphy. Dom looks sick, TBH. He's got great potential.
I think he needs some work, but I think he could be good. He can take a beating, that's for sure.
Yeah, he can do that really well. So if that's all he's gonna do for like the first couple years of his career, then like he should be solid.
Yeah. Dom, we got a storyline for you again.
We're gonna have you get beat up by such and so.
And we're gonna use kendo sticks on you one more time.
And you're gonna take about 87 shots from the kendo
All right,
sticks.
let's do it.
It's like, okay, I already did it once. I'm still here. I'm still alive, so I think I can do it again.
Yeah.
I just want to get to the good
Ray
stuff.
Ray is not looking good.
I just want to get to the good
Ray
stuff
is not
here.
looking good here.
Like, how long is this match going to be? I'm surprised that it's only like 8 o'clock and this match is going on, and we only have like.
I figure this will be another 15 minutes.
We had the. We had the triple threat match to end the show, and like I said, it's only 8 o'clock. I feel like this pay-per-view's gone by really quick. Oh, he had to do the roll to get to the corner. Oh no, he's gonna jump. Oh shoot.
Oh, it's not good when they catch you and you jump.
Oh dang. Tyson Fury said he wants to fight Roman. I thought he said he wanted to fight Drew. Maybe
Tyson
said
Fury just needs to stay away from wrestling.
Please. Because it wasn't good when he fought Braun, and it's not going to be good again.
Now Dominic's going to take a beating. Bring out the kendo sticks. I'm a huge fan of boxing. Fury's one of my favorite boxers. Yeah, cool. he just needs to stick to boxing.
Not wrestling.
Yeah. Again, I think a lot of these guys that come into wrestling, McAfee did a good job. McAfee did a good job, but a lot of the guys that come from other sports think it's easy to come into wrestling.
Wait, did I say that wrong?
Yeah. It's McAfee.
It is McAfee.
See?
You say it wrong every time, so I just get into the habit of correcting
correct
you.
Me.
It's McAfee.
Yeah.
Not
So I think
McAfee is the computer thing.
Just doing the crossover doesn't work well, at least not immediately, for most people that come into wrestling from outside of wrestling.
Dude, we need a Post-it note to stick on the computer. Fee and how to pronounce it.
We could say, this is McAfee, and this is McAfee. I want to see the 4 horsewomen fight, but not going to happen anytime soon. Nope. It's not going to happen anytime soon. I wonder if they're going to build up.
I think it'll happen at a WrestleMania.
That's what I was going to say.
I don't know what WrestleMania, but a WrestleMania, I think it'll happen. Now, I have no idea who would win that. Like, honestly, I have no clue. I mean, they might try and give it to Charlotte, but I could also very well see Becky winning it, but I could also very well see Bayley or Sasha winning it. So...
Well, that was cool.
It really just depends on what they want to do with it. Oh, 4 Horsemen of WWE and 4 Horsemen of UFC. Fight. Yeah, that'd be cool, too. Those are, like, the 2 matches that I would say that they need to do. The 4 horsewomen all fighting each other, like the 4 horsewomen of WWE, Becky, Charlotte, Sasha, Bayley. Fatal 4-way thing at WrestleMania.
Shafir and
then the 4 and 4. I
think Shafir and what's her name?
Duke.
And Duke need some work.
You can't even remember her name.
No, because you don't ever see him. Shafir and Duke need some work in the ring.
Dominic, you're a little too slow, buddy. Seth's got your foot there. Don't think. Up and never mind. Oh, and attacked Ray. Boom. To the corner. Ah, die, Seth. No, just kidding.
He threw that arm and it was like over his head anyway.
And he used it on WrestleMania?
No.
Nope. I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard anything. She's just kind of in limbo right now as to when
and if
she comes back. I was gonna say, if that was the end of the match right there, that would be kind of lame. Like, no disrespect to Ray there, but that would have been a lame finish. Just saying. Oh, 619. Ready? 1, 2, kaboom! Just kidding. Oh, and Ray messed up his arm. Up, power bomb. Nope.
Oh, well, that was actually pretty cool.
That was a nice combo. 1, 2. Murphy with the quick, like,
slap across the chest.
Break up there. He slid into
and
the
Dominic
ring.
Dominic took his time getting in the ring.
He slid into the ring, like, real quick.
Yeah.
Dude. Yo. Okay.
Oh, that was cool.
He did that EDT a couple times. That would have looked real good if he hadn't had a little slip up on the ropes there. If it had been a little bit smoother. Oh.
Backbreaker.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Sucks to be you, Ray.
Yeah. That was a desperation counter. Definitely.
It's not going well for the Monday Night
Fight
whatsoever.
He's up to 7. Oh, he's going to stop the count as Seth gets up. I don't know if he was up to 7. I just made that up. Is Ray's gear based on Superman, you think?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who it is.
He's got question marks, and he's like, but it's like blue and yellow and red, and I think he looks like a chicken. But, like, when I look at that, that's what I think of. A chicken. A blue chicken.
And it's question marks right on his butt cheeks. Do I have a butt? I don't even... Are those question marks?
Yes. They are question marks. Oh. The knees. The knees. Super kick. and Rey Mysterio, uno, dos. Oh, kick out at 2. Could this be it for the Mysterio legacy? No, probably not. Already missed. Yeah, they really had to like change the camera angle of that to make that look good because those double knees to the ribs of Mysterio, yikes. Yikes. Didn't look that great.
No.
Especially in slow motion, it looked pretty bad.
Seth's looking to make a tag. Where's Murphy?
Seth looks really angry.
Yeah.
Oh, went to the curb stomp and missed.
Up.
Ooh,
I'll just drop you on your face.
Dude, Rey Mysterio is really like... Oh, and Dom with the save. I love that Murphy just happens to get up, just happens to get up as soon as Mysterio's back in the ring. That kills me, man. Bro, Dominic. Yeah, you just tripped yourself up there, buddy. That was like... What was that? Dominic... The force of that just moved the barricade.
Yeah.
Jeez. Seth is like, I'm done. Let me just take you both out.
This match just kind of went on for like...
Okay, but I will be honest, it hasn't been bad. It's been better than I thought it was going to be, but...
Well, it hasn't been bad, but it's been a lot of the same. It's like, you got the same stuff.
But we also saw it on Monday, and I thought the one on Monday was better than this one, too.
Well, I think that's what makes this so tough to, like, follow, because you have... This has been going on now forever.
Yeah.
Like, this whole feud. And,
I get it. I totally get it.
And then we get it again tomorrow.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Where's your son now, Ray?
He's laying right over there. That's what Ray needs to tell him.
He's on the floor.
He's over there. Can't be long now. I hope not. This seems like it's just like...
He's asking... Seth is asking where Angie went. Where's your family, Ray? Oh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Do. Murphy's legal. Oh, shoot. Murphy kicks Rollins. Whoops. That was an accident.
Yep.
And he's ready to go for the
619. Here he comes.
And he's going to attack Dominic. And Dominic's back up on the apron just in time to do the 619. That was almost really bad. And Dominic, that was, wow.
That was better than
great selling, Murphy.
Well, I would say that's better than what he has been doing.
Murphy's selling made that look even better.
Yeah, but he did better with that than he has.
1, 2, 3. Dominic and Ray got the win. Sweet, because Dominic got the cover.
Okay, so Murphy. what is this set up for tomorrow? I mean, why is Ray fighting?
Ray versus, I don't know.
Why is Ray fighting Seth tomorrow?
I literally have no clue. Oh, you forgot that. Whoops, and it's over.
I thought I had that up there. Oh, good job. That's supposed to be your job.
Sorry, my bad. Oh, shoot.
Is this the end of Seth and...
Not yet, I don't think. I think it's going to lead to that, though. Oh, Murphy's left in the dust.
He'd be mad. Yeah, is this the end of the Messiah disciple thing?
I don't know. I don't think so. He'd be mad. Yeah. Yeah, the selling on Murphy's part made that extra great. Seth Rollins standing at the ramp.
I will find some new disciples to fight with me.
He is so funny.
As you are not worthy.
That kills me, man. Seth's faces are just hilarious.
Why? I mean, I don't get this. Because tomorrow you get Seth and Ray. I thought for sure they'd do something.
Yeah, man, I really thought this pay-per-view was going to be lousy. But it's actually been decent.
Yeah.
Haven't hated it.
It has been better than I thought it'd be. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Okay, leave the headphone here. Sorry, dude. But he's been excommunicated from the Church of Seth.
That's funny.
That's amazing. Oh, Clash of Champions, September 20th. That'll be in like just a couple weeks. The Hurt Business is backstage. And they're getting... Where are they going? Out the building. That's where they're going. I hate that new US title. Me too. It sucks. On September 27th. Well, Michael Cole, I'm here to tell you, probably Roman Reigns. We got this match next. Roman versus The Fiend versus Braun Strowman in the Universal title no holds barred match. As far as we know, Roman has still not signed the contract, so we'll see. So right now they're showing a recap of this past Sunday's Universal Championship match, Braun and The Fiend. Roman for the win. Yeah, man, I think so. I would love if they would throw a little twist in here so Roman doesn't win, but it'll probably be Roman. Because, you know, Roman is Roman, so. SummerSlam, you'll never see it coming. Roman Reigns returns. We never saw this coming. Yeah, whatever. Michael Cole, shut your face. You're a lousy commentator. Sorry, it's just facts. From Friday. Now they're showing a recap of Friday's SmackDown. So excited. Alright, hey. Mr. Vincent Kennedy McMahon is asking for the signatures Postman Pierce has joined the funhouse. Bray signed the contract. I would have never guessed. Look, it's the monster, Braun Strowman. And guess what? He signed the contract too. Do. And after this, we have the big dog, Roman Reigns. I need you to get the contract signed. Roman. Come on. Roman has to take a look at the contract. Oh my, he says he's not going to sign it. He still hasn't signed the contract. And Paul Heyman? Wow, I'm shook. I can't believe this. I only saw this last Friday. Can't believe this. The following contest is a no-holds-barred triple threat match for the Universal Championship. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. You're back just in time. What are you eating?
I'm back. Tuna fish.
Ew. Gross. Tuna fish.
I hate that new U.S. title.
But you forgot to shut the door. It's the Fiend. Bray Wyatt. Here's your headphone. His theme song is so good, it's not even funny.
Yes, Dad.
Yes, Dad. Shut the door.
Yes.
You forgot to shut the door.
God.
You'll hear all the noise from out there.
Let me in.
Dude, his theme song is so good. It's like ridiculous. I love the graphics too. I think the graphics are really cool that they put around the arena.
Oh.
Like, it looks really cool.
He shouldn't even have the title.
No, he shouldn't. I'm surprised that he's coming out first, but they're probably saving Roman's entrance for last because he's going to have, like, some new music or something. Like, everything about him is just so cool. Like, his gear, the lantern, the mask, his hair, like everything. The contacts, like everything. It just makes the character so good.
Well, Bray does a good job with it anyway.
He's such a good, like, actor. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how good he is. Do.
I'd be curious, like, how he came up with this.
You'll need to have a tailgate set up behind you so nobody has to leave for snacks. Yeah, bro, we need to like deck the room out in like a fridge or something.
Yeah.
Oh. What? They're really gonna do it this way?
They made Braid be unstoppable like they did with the demon. No Roman.
Not yet, at least.
I think the thing about the Fiend, the problem with the Fiend is giving him the title. He doesn't need it. I think it's stupid putting a title on him because he's so much better without it.
I love that he literally just stands up. And he's just like, I'm here. Fight me, bro. Bro, is it bad that I really don't remember what happened in this SummerSlam match? Like last week? Like, I really don't. Like, I remember Braun using the box cutter to, like, mess up the ring, but that's about it. Just in case we didn't already understand, this is a Universal Championship match. They've reiterated that like 12 times. Like,
this is for the Universal title.
By the way, this is for the Universal title. By the way.
In case you didn't know.
This is for the Universal title.
This is for the Universal title.
Did I mention it's for the Universal title?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. We've only said that about 18 times now. But I just needed to make sure that you knew that it was for the Universal title. And there's Alexa. Backstage watching.
It should be the World Heavyweight Championship. They need to have one title for WWE. Like one heavyweight title. Not a Raw title, not a Universal title, just one title.
What's with the Harley Quinn here? It's the hammer. I love the hammer. It's because she's going with the Fiend, bro. Oh, wait. That's the Funhouse hammer. I love that he drags it.
The issue I think you have is
not the office chair.
The big stars too much, and so I think they need to go with one major title. Keep your U.S. title, keep your Intercontinental title, and do a lot of crossover stuff. Because right now, the way they do it, you have the same people over and over and over winning it, and people get tired of it. They sit there and go, well, God, this sucks. I don't want to see him again.
Where's Reigns? We don't know. He's somewhere in the building, though. So says Paul Heyman. No. What if what he wanted put into the thing is that it's not going to be him that's going to be fighting for the title. It's going to end up being Brock. And Brock's going to end up winning the Universal title like right now. And then Roman will get to fight him at the next pay-per-view. Oh, that would suck. But I could totally see them doing something like that. Please don't. For the love of gravies, don't. Oh, but now that I said that.
5 minutes into the match, they say, where's Reigns? Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize he was out here. Where is Reigns? This match has been going on for 5 minutes, but somebody's missing.
I love the hammer. It adds to it, bro. Dang. Oh my God, the mallet! The Fiend feels bad for a second, but then he's like, no, just kidding. No, I don't. I really don't feel bad.
Filling the WWE Thunderdome.
tried to rip.
I can tell.
The Fiend tried to rip Strowman's head off his shoulders. It kills me, man.
I don't get that move. It's like...
I don't either. It looks kind of silly.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's done right, it looks cool, but 90% of the time it's not, so...
There's still like 40 minutes left of this pay-per-view. Yeah. So I figured, like, these guys are going to go at it for like 20 minutes.
Something's got to happen. And then Roman's finally going to come out, and then Retribution's going to show up and kill everybody. Oh, ow. That probably felt real great. That like sounded like that hit his elbow.
I still think we're going to see Alexa do something. Since I showed her once. Twice.
Oh, there she is.
Could it be like winner stays on? It could be.
Are they gonna like fight to the back? They literally did this Sunday though. The Fiend is stalking the monster among men. Oh, and again, Braun Strowman's head. I don't think
the unholy entity.
Bray just like spit, but I'm sure that probably didn't go out of his mask. It just like stayed in his mask. I feel like that'd be kind of gross.
Wow, what they made that screen like out of? Because usually, like when they hit those,
it goes
like yeah. Well, maybe it did. Is that like?
Oh, and the Fiend's right back on Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman doesn't even get a second to breathe.
Strowman looks huge against most people.
Uh-huh.
But like next to Bray,
I mean, he's not that much bigger.
You don't realize how big Bray is till he's standing like next to. Whoa. Joker and Harley Quinn thing is going to happen between Alexa and the Fiend. Yeah, I would say so too. That's kind of where we're headed.
It just got dark. Why did it get dark? What's happening? Why did it get dark? Boom! Yeah, that was like fun. They just like fell into the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, there's lighting. It's almost miraculous. It's miraculous that they're still standing, says Corey Graves. Oh, especially after last Sunday. Sunday. The commentators really just make me laugh. Like, they really make me laugh. Like, it kills me. WWE has to go back to the Attitude Era. See, I don't necessarily think they need to do, like, Attitude Era, but I think that they do need to do some, like, more, like...
Well, they need to step it up a little bit.
I mean, compared to, like, AEW, like... I mean, AEW does, like, the blood and guts and stuff. Yeah. Like, some stuff something on their pay-per-views. Yeah. So I feel like just to compete with that, WWE needs to get a little more, like...
I definitely agree something needs to change with some of their stuff.
You know, just a smidge more intense. Because right now they're very, like, family-friendly. Like, very. Oh, Strowman's going to the top rope.
Not that family-friendly is bad.
No, it's not bad. It's just to compete with AEW, I think that, you know. And sometimes when they're doing things, it looks really cheesy. What is he doing? He's going to do a splash. No, just kidding.
It took him forever to step up there. But they can't go back to cutting themselves again. Yeah. I think there's some stuff they could do without doing a lot of the blood stuff. I mean,
it's not even just that, but just like just so the storylines aren't so cheesy and stuff. Like sometimes they've been made really yikes. Dude. Charles Robinson, I think that was
Where's
Charles
Roman?
Robinson. He literally just, like,
He's
died.
gonna come out and pin one of them right now.
Yikes, bro. Dude, for a second there, I just had...
Okay, I want to see
There
that.
he is.
Like,
I just had flashbacks to when Brock... Wasn't it Brock and Big Show did that? Holy moly, for a split second there, I was just, like, totally in a different, like... That was crazy. Because it was legit the same thing. Oh, you jerkwad.
so Heyman lied earlier. He said the contract was signed.
Yo. Dude. Don't you
There's
dare.
no ref.
1, 2. Kick out. Thank you. Bro, why didn't you go to Strowman?
Oh my God.
Well, you're not going to win the title that easily, bro.
Nope.
You very carefully roll out of the ring. You know you can't win like that. You should know better, Roman. I love that Roman just
you
happened.
Can't win like that.
I
Yeah.
love that Roman just happened to come out after they just, broke the ring in two. Like, I mean, he just happened to come out right after that. Not even a split second before, just after.
I have a
Same
feeling
old
we're
shit,
going to see
dude.
a Bray and Braun get together. Same old Shield theme. Yes.
Oh, and a low blow, you jerkwad. Oh, look there, Roman, because the ring is sort of slanted there. If you hadn't noticed, it's kind of fallen in. So, yeah, just saying. You didn't realize that?
Superman punch, spear pin.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, spear. If this is what puts Strowman away, Strowman is... That's it.
Really?
We're definitely playing back the Fiend and Roman thing. Definitely. The show isn't over yet. No way, really?
Like what?
Okay, wait a minute.
The Fiend's not over there, you want to bet? Oh, he is.
Alright, we'll see what happens
Yeah, I was
now.
expecting much better than that, too.
Dude, I swear to you, if we don't see Retribution on this show, I'm gonna be very upset. Roman didn't even do anything to win that title. Nothing. I hate this. That match was good, though. But I hate this. I hate him.
Yeah, boo! I don't get this. This was what? That was like weak.
Roman and Fiend
And-
carried this match, and then
and-
Roman waltzed his butt out there
Well,
and
you
was
made-
just like,
the
1, 2,
thing
3.
Is you made Braun look like
A
totally like wimpy.
That's what I said. The only reason that Strowman was in
He
this
just
match,
had 3 chair shots.
the only reason that Strowman was in this match was to eat the pin. That was it. That was it. Echo. Great.
Echo. Me or Maven?
That was it. It's trash. Please let there be something else here.
Is it better?
Dude, seriously though. No!
That's
This is
it?
it? This is it?
Does Roman still have the best?
That was it? That was a... That was terrible! Yo! That was awful.
I don't even
know what to say about that. That was so dumb. The Fiend and Strowman were tearing it up out there, and then Roman waltzed his butt out there, won the title, walked off, and that was all that happened. No retribution, no nothing. I'm a bit salty.
Yeah.
I'm a bit upset. That was dumb.
I do not understand that. Echo. Apparently we're still echoing.
That was so dumb.
Yeah. I don't get... this is why WWE is sucking right now. Yes, I would 100% agree. We're going to go ahead and we're going to talk about pay-per-view and kind of give our thoughts on it.
No retribution. Dude, bro, seriously. I don't even understand. No retribution?
No retribution.
No retribution at all?
Like, that match was just stupid. Reigns is champion again. They really said the Reigns era. I don't get it. The whole thing is dumb. The way they did it is dumb. I don't want the Fiend to have the title, but the way they did that was dumb. Was that a 10-minute match? Yeah. It wasn't very long. I don't know, what the whole idea was.
Like, I don't understand
behind it. I don't know. Anybody else got any thoughts on the way that ended?
I don't even know what to say about it.
Yeah, can Reigns not take any moves on him? No, that's just it. I don't understand why they did it this way.
Like, I don't even get it.
Give it up for the big dog. James, I don't understand this. It wasn't... It's kind of weak what they did. The whole idea behind what they did is kind of weak, if you ask me. It was... You have the Ray match and the Seth match go on for like ever, and then you have this match end the way it did. I don't completely understand WWE's thinking here. You should be like building up your main wrestlers. So, I don't know. We are going to take a short break here, and then we'll be back, and we will talk about what we just witnessed and watched. So, I think Maven's going to go, and I will get this set up here.
Cool.
And we'll be right back in just a few minutes.
Okay. Cool. Whatever.
No, she's not happy. I don't understand that. I don't understand what they were doing there. I don't get it. I don't understand why they did it that way. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If anybody else can make sense of what just happened, then you can let me know. As soon as Maven comes back, we'll talk about what happened tonight on Payback. And we will kind of give our thoughts on what we just witnessed. Roman might have matched Russ, but it should have been longer. I agree. I think that the way they did that was just, I don't get it. You killed, well, first off, you killed Braun Strowman. And you put the title on him to do this? I don't understand it. I mean, I don't know what they're expecting out of him because he's a big guy. It's just the way he does it. Mrs. Gleen says, I have thoughts. That was lame. Yes, definitely. Definitely ended badly. Should have gone for another 15 to 20 minutes at least. I think that it should have went at least another 15, 20 minutes. They let the Ray and Seth match go on forever. And this one was over like fairly quickly. Especially after they broke the ring. And I mean, I thought the break in the ring was cool. And what are they doing with Alexa? That is a huge question. What are they doing with Alexa? Best match of the night was the women's tag. I agree. I think the women's tag was really good. I thought the... I didn't mind the Big E Sheamus match.
Yo, I'm back. Sorry. Need to get one.
I thought it was okay.
So, which match are we talking about?
Nothing. We're still kind of like in awe of how that ended.
Oh yeah, that was trash. That was literally trash. Like,
all right.
That
so,
was awful.
We're going to do our recap here.
Maven is not happy she's
what
been
we
kicked
thought
out.
about how that went. And I don't know. So we'll do our recap here. So we'll start the night off. We had Ruby Riott and the Iconics versus the Riott Squad versus the Iconics. I thought this was good. Good way to start the evening. It was actually a decent match, I thought. They're kind of killing the Iconics. I don't know what they're doing with them.
I don't care for this. We've seen it about 18 times. It didn't really matter.
We have, but we've seen a lot of matches about 18 times, so it's just kind of one of those things. But I thought it was a good match. I thought that they're kind of trying to build up the Riott Squad for whatever reason. I think that the women's tag division is weak anyway. Mm-hmm. So I don't understand what they're doing or how they're doing it or what their plan is, but they need to do something with if they're going to keep the women's title, like women's tag titles, like relevant, which I could see them just dumping them. Now that you have new tag team champions, I can see them dumping that and saying we don't need these.
What? The women's tag titles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I highly doubt they're doing that.
I can see it happening.
I don't think so. I think they're going to keep the tag titles because I don't think they're going to have...
We don't like each other.
No, I don't think they're going to do that because based on what we saw tonight, I don't think that's happening.
Well, but it's easy to do when after you just won to go, okay, look, we did good.
Okay, well, I still don't think that's going to happen, though. I still don't think they're going to throw the tag team titles away because this is
because they have lots of tag team women's champions.
So what I find very hilarious about this entire situation is that the Riott Squad and the Iconics are two actual tag teams, and you had your tag team championships put on a not tag team tonight, and I thought it was the irony in that is just hilarious. Like... It's just really funny.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not shocking.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the Iconics, you know, as champions for a short time, and so I mean, it was one of those things that it doesn't totally shock me that they gave it to somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but whatever. I didn't care for this match. Like, whatever. It didn't matter to me.
Then we have the Apollo Crews and Bobby Lashley match.
This was another fine one. It was better than I thought it was going to be. Bobby Lashley walked out with the U.S. title. That's fine. It's cool. I don't really understand it, though.
Shane Sarah's been booted from WWE.
Like...
Yeah, I think that's one of the things... And I suppose it's possible they can bring her back.
Well, she's pregnant right now.
Well,
so,
yeah, but I mean, at some point in time, they can bring her back and like, use her. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who do y'all think will take the titles from them?
I mean, if I'm being honest, I think Sasha and Bayley might take them back, but just to drag things out with their feud.
They could.
But I don't know.
Again, I would like to see him just dump the titles completely.
I don't think that's happening. So yeah, Cruz versus Lashley. Lashley won. Lashley should be leaps and bounds ahead of this, but okay, this is what we're giving him, so whatever.
Well, the problem I have with this is if they're going to make him be part of the Underground, why does he need the title?
But it's not like Raw Underground isn't like a separate thing and like a separate roster.
But I feel like I feel like the Underground is like where they send people that like you're not doing good up on the main roster. We're gonna have you do Underground.
But see, from what we've seen out of Underground, that's not the way I feel about it. Lashley's still being prominently used on Raw, like Raw, not Raw Underground. So the reason I don't get this is because Lashley should be going after the Universal title or the WWE Championship, and he's not, and it's stupid. So, I mean, they're like, hey, here's a consolation prize, the US title. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel about this.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, I guess. I think the Riott Squad will get a big push. I think there's a possibility. I mean, with what they've done, I think there's a possibility they could get a big push. Bobby versus Cena for the US title. I don't see that happen. I just don't see Cena coming back long enough to do. I mean, I suppose they could have the match, but I don't see him like winning. Just because I don't see them doing him coming back just to do the title thing and staying in wrestling for long. I don't see Nia and Shayna staying a team. I don't either. I think that eventually what you're going to see is them split, and I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if they don't like say, okay, we're getting rid of the titles, we'll throw these in the trash, we don't need them anymore. Well, it might not be happening, but you got to do something because when you only have 4 tag teams, it's like pointless.
But see, you've been saying that they only have 4 tag teams for the last like 18 months, and they've still managed to make the women's tag team division kind of decent. Well, that's because you
just pulled someone together that isn't even a tag team to win the title.
Well, see, but they did that with like, I mean, I don't know. I don't have an issue with what they're doing with the women's tag team titles right now. I'll kind of talk about those in just a couple minutes. But I don't know.
Is Big E getting a push? So Big E for the title.
I would love that.
I can see Big E getting a shot.
I don't think it's happening though, because as long as Roman's in the picture, and that kind of leads us to our next match, Big E versus Sheamus. As long as Big E is as long as Roman has the title, I would love to see Big E win the title by the end of the year, but it's not happening as long as Roman has it. It's just not. Because it's not. And it sucks for Big E, because Big E deserves it, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I mean, that's... I don't know. I mean, I think Big E deserves a shot.
Honestly, his best bet would be getting moved to Raw in the draft, and then take the WWE Championship, because as long as he's on SmackDown, he's not getting the Universal title. It's just not happening. Because Roman's there now. So, if Roman wasn't back, yeah, I think Big E would be a contender to actually take the title off of whoever was champion.
Titles, as I said, mean nothing in WWE.
So, I don't know.
Is Shayna still coming after Asuka's Raw Women's title? Yes, I believe she will. I think that she will come after the title. I still think that there's going to be like friction between her and Nia. And you may even see them have a match against each other. Which is why I think down the road you'll see them say, it's like, it was great winning those titles, but we don't really need them here. Throw them in the trash.
I don't think they're going to throw them in the trash. If they're going to do anything, I mean...
Tony says, I think Roman will be champ till WrestleMania now. That would not shock me. I expect that to happen too.
If they were to do that, not the Roman thing, the tag title thing, I think if Shayna and I were going to get rid of them, they would just like drop them in the ring and not trash them. Because there's still going to be a thing outside of Shayna and Nia. So, I mean, that'd be the only way I see that happening. But I think they're just going to end up losing the titles to somebody. So, after this...
Is it just me, or are you guys echoing?
Probably us.
Probably us. I don't know why. Like, it's our...
It's been doing that all evening.
Yeah, it's like echoes sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure why.
It's weird, and we keep changing the settings, but it keeps going back to being echo. It's weird. I don't understand it. So, Big E won the match against Sheamus. This is actually good, and I like this. I thought this was a good match. I don't know the reason behind it, because it's not like, beating Sheamus was really going to,
It's fine, we still hear you. It's me, so it's me this time. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't know the purpose behind this match, really, but whatever. It was still good. I enjoyed it. The Big E and Sheamus.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they had the match, but it was a good match, I thought. I mean, it was good. Why give Otis Money Bank in case and won't cash in? That is a good question, James. I do not know. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't understand why Otis was given that small push, other than the Mandy storyline. And now that Mandy's gone, that whole storyline
Mandy's
is
still there. It's just Mandy's not.
Well, she is, but she's
Sonya's gone, and Sonya was kind of the glue of that entire storyline. And now that Sonya's not around, and she's not going to be around for a while, then like Mandy's kind of trash because she kind of proved that she's not very good.
There's gonna be a match for the case. Who's gonna do that? Tony? Who do you think's gonna fight Otis for the case?
So after this, we have Riddle versus Corbin. I mean, this is fine. I don't like Corbin. It was really slow.
Well, and then the question becomes, why do they have Corbin versus? I mean, like Big E versus Otis. That'd be cool.
Like they
That would guarantee that Big E's gonna get a shot because I figured he'd beat Otis.
like I don't know.
The Riddle Corbin match I thought was good. I don't understand the ending. Like after the match and then Corbin attacking Riddle at the end.
Because they're gonna have another match.
Again,
Because why this is WWE and the way that they do this. Like I don't even understand it.
Again. This was Payback. This was supposed to be the end, I would think, and now it's not.
Well, there's several storylines that should have been the end, but it's not gonna be the end because well they're stupid. So you know.
Yeah.
I mean I don't know. Like you would think because the pay-per-view is Payback, it would make sense, but it's not.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know.
I don't know. Whatever. So Riddle won the match. It was fine. It's like whatever.
Feud is far from over. Yeah, I would say it's far from over, which is kind of silly.
Unless he would do a surprise cash in at Mania. I don't know. Like I said, I totally forgot that Otis had the Money in the Bank briefcase, and like that's kind of bad. Like I really don't see the purpose of putting the briefcase on him.
I don't either.
I really don't get it. Honestly, it was probably just a waste of this year's Money in the Bank briefcase.
Yeah.
It really was. And I hate to say that because Otis is great and he is over and all this stuff, but I don't think that putting Money in the Bank was the best thing for him or the best thing for the Money in the Bank briefcase itself.
Yeah, I'd agree. I don't understand why they gave it to him.
So, after the Riddle and Corbin match, we had the women's tag team titles, right? How's next?
Putting Johnny Lee putting the briefcase on the line would be a lot better than what they're doing with it. I mean, when they don't do anything with it, I mean, they're not even showing that they're going to try and do anything with it. He's made no effort, no attempt, no. There's
Nothing.
no. Yeah, I mean, there's no sign of him even wanting to go. Put it on the line, like cash in at any point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Match of the night, the tag titles.
I
agree.
I think this was the best match on the card. You know what's really funny? At the last couple of pay-per-views, Sasha and Bayley have been the best match on the card. They just have been. Whatever matches they're involved with have been the best. And I don't know. I think that just says something about their talent, about their, ability to keep people invested in the match the entire time. Their skills.
But there's a storyline there. There's a storyline that has been created and it's being used. With about 90% of what they've put on the pay-per-views the last couple of pay-per-views. There's no storyline. There's nothing really leading up to anything. There's nothing.
I agree with you, but
shows
I
signs
think
of
that
anything happening.
it also just, again, further proves the point of, like, this is why they're on TV every week. This is why they're doing what they're doing, because they're good and because constantly people are like, yeah, they are the best match on the card. They are the best this on whatever. Because it's literally facts. look at what they're doing. They're so over. I mean, whether people are, they like them or they don't, they're over.
But the question is are they over because people are like, okay, we want to see Sasha and Bayley, or are they over because they go, oh, when's the meltdown going to happen, and then finally we're going to get them to feud?
I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter.
But it does matter because of the whole idea. This is why I said the storyline. The storyline is there that okay, we want to see them feud. So I don't want to miss them feuding.
Like right now.
So when are they going to melt down and
does
go
it
after
really
each other?
matter though? People are still coming back to watch them. Does it really matter whether or not people are like, oh, when are they gonna feud? Oh, when's the big meltdown gonna be? People are continuously coming back to watch them. People are continuously saying they are the best thing on whatever show they're on. They're doing something right.
But okay, but
Sasha and Bayley are doing something right. And I think Asuka's been amazing too. Asuka's really helped, in the couple months that they've been doing stuff with her. Asuka's been great. Shayna has been great. Like, the women have been great.
WWE is missing some big faces that make WWE good. That's why this was the best match. I would agree there's some missing faces, but they don't try to build anybody. I mean, it's like Braun. Braun, it seemed like they were going to try and like build him up a little bit, and then they squash him after, 3 weeks? I mean, you got to allow characters to be built and be built over time and tell a story. It can't be just, a one-time deal or anything like that. Mm-hmm. It's got to be something that's told over time. And right now, I mean, you look at like the matches tonight. Riott versus IIconics. Okay, where's the storyline there? Is there a storyline there? Is there something there that you go, wow, that catches my eye? No. Big E, Sheamus. Again, is there a storyline there? No, there isn't. Other than, okay, Big E might get a push here, so we'll see what happens. But there's no storyline. There's nothing to it. There's no okay, Sheamus and Big E are feuding because, like, it was, like, they killed each other, or Sheamus ran over Big E's dog and killed him, and so now Big E's trying to go after him. I mean, there's no storyline there.
I love that that was the first thing that you thought of.
Riddle versus Corbin.
They've been feuding over the last couple weeks, but I just don't care. Like, I mean, there kind of is a story there, but I just don't care. Like, because I don't like Corbin. And the I don't like Corbin is kind of rubbing off on Matt Riddle, so now I'm kind of like, I don't really care about either of them. So I just don't care.
Riott Squad versus IIconics has been in a storyline for a few months. Yeah, but the problem is that they haven't been out there, and they're put on undercard of everything. I mean, there's no focus on them. There's no
because the story sucks though. Because the story that they're trying to convey isn't really that great.
It's just, hey, we're gonna have matches.
Exactly. So that's kind of where the problem with that is. Like,
I hate King Corbin. The Lone Wolf Corbin was way better.
I agree.
I like the Lone Wolf's music a lot better.
I agree.
Mysterio Messiah. Again.
I mean, there has been a
storyline there.
There has been a story there, but there have been so many interactions that it kind of just overshadows everything.
Every week for the last 2 months.
Yeah.
So like, it means nothing. Keith Lee versus Orton.
I did not care about this match going into this pay-per-view. Didn't care.
Well,
because I didn't care. Monday, Keith Lee looked like trash. He just did. The music was awful. The music was awful. His, like, gear was awful. I mean, he got to have a match with Randy Orton, but the focus wasn't on Keith Lee. It was all about Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton. So...
Well, again, and that's just it. That's the way they build it up. When you watch the replay for it, it was all about that video Keith Lee and Randy Orton. It was all about Drew McIntyre. It wasn't about Keith Lee and Randy Orton. It was about Drew McIntyre. And so now maybe if they turn this into a storyline with Keith Lee goes, you know what? All they've done is talk about Drew McIntyre. It's been nothing but about Drew McIntyre. So I need to go after the title. Then I suppose they've created a little bit of a storyline there.
I get it.
But like the way it's set up right now, there it's nothing. I mean, it's not. There's nothing to it.
Yeah.
And so I don't understand you know, why they they do it this way. Then we have the Cruz Lashley. Again, it's another one of those things that's been going on for forever.
But I just don't care.
But it's like, okay, we've seen something, in some way, shape, or form over the last 2 months. We've seen this type of match happening. And so, you know, I don't understand why they it's just like, build something out of this.
Yeah.
Or end it and start a new idea of, you know, a new storyline.
I get it. So, with the women's tag team match...
We know it's going to be Orton versus Triple H when Triple H decides when it's good for him. I would agree, but I don't know that Triple H is going to come back. I mean, I think Triple H is looking to get away from WWE. He just sold a bunch of stock. I don't think he's happy with things that have been gone down. And so I think that Triple H could be looking to leave, get out of the whole WWE business. All the storylines at the moment suck in WWE. The only one I would say that is any like is decent at all is the whole Sasha Bailey thing, where people are going, okay, when are they going to kill each other?
See, I think that they've had some good storylines and they've just messed them up. I think The Fiend and Braun Strowman was good, and then Roman came back and screwed all that up. I think the Sasha and Bailey stuff is good. I think the Sonya and Mandy stuff was really good. But I mean, outside
WWE
of that,
is a whole new creative.
outside
WWE
of
needs
that,
to tell Vince, hey, you know what? If you don't want to kill the product, quit changing things.
outside of that, I really feel like I'm happy with the Retribution stuff. I'm a bit upset that they didn't show up to none on the pay-per-view. Some of it's been kind of cheesy, but I mean, all in all, it hasn't really been that bad. So I mean, there's a handful of
The only show who has good storylines is NXT and the Retribution storyline.
I don't think the storylines in NXT are good. I hate NXT. NXT is my least favorite show of the week.
NXT has gotten.
If I'm being completely honest.
Well, that's because NXT was so good there for a while, and then it's kind of turned into kind of hit or miss on where their storylines are going.
Honestly, like I said, I think that NXT is my least favorite show during the week, and especially like I don't even know. Like, not in a million years would I ever think that I would say that, but. Honestly, Raw and SmackDown has been so much better, like, than NXT, in my opinion. I feel like they've had more storyline there than NXT has. I feel like NXT has just been very, like, all over the place and just, like, matches that don't mean anything, that I don't care about at all. And then some of the storylines that they do have going, just they don't make a whole lot of sense. And so I just don't care.
Wasn't there rumors that they were bringing NWO back with new characters? I'm assuming it's characters. There was rumors out there that they were going to bring back something like that. But again, and the Retribution storyline, it's hit or miss with that too. It's like when they took over SmackDown at the beginning of the show, you take over the control room and then you do nothing with it. It's like, okay, they're taking over the show at the beginning. Oh, that's it. That's all we see of them. There's nothing else with them. Like, what? Didn't they just take over the show?
Yeah.
And they're just going to let the show happen without any type of interruptions, without any type of, you know, demands, without anything? How, like, what kind of storytelling is that?
So, yeah, we have the women's tag team title match. Like I said, I thought this was the best match on the card. I think Shayna Baszler looked like a star when she took out both Sasha and Bailey. I think that was the highlight of the match, and I think it was just so innovative and so... like you don't see it like done very often.
When
if
she
ever.
put Sasha in that hold.
And then she kind of used Sasha and.
Hey, that's Uncle David.
Yeah, Sasha against Bailey.
Yes.
Like she used her arm and kind of they're all twisted up. I thought it was really cool.
When she put Sasha in that hold, I was like, okay, she's gonna get both of them into a hold and finish them that way.
I think it was so cool and it was so innovative, and like I said, it really made Shayna Baszler look like a freaking superstar. And I think Shayna Baszler has big things in her future, and I'm really excited to see where it goes because I'm a fan.
But the bad thing about it is people sit here and say she's boring and all this stuff, but that's part of her. That's her gimmick. It's her thing. Her gimmick is not to be flashy, flying around, doing like cartwheels and backflips and everything else. It's to be, I'm going to tear your head off, and you're going to like it.
I think
And
it's
if you don't like it, tough. I'm going to do it anyway. And after I'm done tearing your head off, I'm going to rip your arm off and beat you with it. And if you don't like it, tough. I'm going to take your leg next, and what's left of you, I'm going to beat you with that.
Hey, Uncle David, what is up? How's it going? What do you think of the pay-per-view? Yeah, the women's tag match was the highlight of the show for me. I think it was the best.
Definitely, I agree. I think it was. Again, it's because really there were two storylines there. It was the Nia and Shayna being thrown together, which I thought was a good storyline. I thought it was like, you see a lot of people complaining about it, but I thought it was a good storyline. I loved what they did with it. And then you have the other part of that, which was when is Sasha and Bayley going to have a meltdown? And so, you have that kind of going. Two storylines going in this particular match that kind of interested me, and so I think that's why this. Plus, the match was good itself.
Mm-hmm.
When Sheamus came back, why wasn't the Bar reformed? That was one of my favorite tag teams.
I don't know, honestly. I think of Sheamus as a tag team wrestler. I don't think that he is. I don't think that he's that great of a singles wrestler, personally. I don't think that he holds his own very well, and again, no disrespect to Sheamus, because you're great, but I just think of him more as a tag team dude than a singles guy.
I agree, and I think that Tim and Cesaro together...
They worked really well together, and I feel like they work better than Nakamura and Cesaro. And again, Nakamura's great, and I love Nakamura, and if it wasn't for this tag team, Nakamura wouldn't be doing anything on TV right now, which sucks, because he's amazing. But, it is what it is.
Tonight was basically as I'd expected, except for no retribution presence for no realistically explainable reason. I also thought that Bliss would get involved a little more than being seen watching backstage. With a slow build on that angle, I guess. I also would have liked Lee and Orton to have gone a little longer. I would agree. We knew when Roman was going to be in this match that he was going to win.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like the way it ended.
Mm-hmm.
Retribution. What?
Should have showed up.
So the question becomes, Retribution's out here to disturb, to distract, to do all this stuff.
Why have they not showed up at the last two freaking pay-per-views, bro?
I was gonna say,
all of the roster has been at the last two pay-per-views, and you choose to not show up at either of those. Now, I will say, the last week of shows, since Roman has been back, and somebody was throwing this theory around, this would be if Roman was like the leader or whatever, they were like, okay, well, the last several shows that Roman Reigns has been on, they have not showed up. They showed up on Monday. And they attacked Ray and Dominic. So, Roman Reigns is not on Monday Night Raw. But on the last three shows that Roman has been on, they haven't showed up. They haven't been on SmackDown, they weren't at SummerSlam, and they weren't at tonight's pay-per-view Payback. So, people are like, interesting. I'm thinking it might just be a coincidence, but maybe not.
Well,
because they did show up on Monday.
Again, they did, but then you have this stuff that I don't understand is why do you not use them on the pay-per-views? If they're out there to disturb and distract and to mess things up, then you would use them. PW Insider stated the Fiend is planning to become the top babyface in WWE, SmackDown, and will be pursuing Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship in the coming months. Which I don't like. I don't like the fact that, again, the Fiend doesn't need the title. If he wants to go after Roman Reigns, just go after Roman Reigns. I'm cool with that.
But it's going to be because of that.
But I don't want him going after Roman Reigns because of the title. Because he doesn't need it. They are slowly fading away, I think. Which is stupid, because you had this storyline that I thought could be good, and then you didn't use it. I expected Retribution to come out as the true cause of the ring collapse, sabotage, or something that would have been more interesting. Definitely. Something where they use them. If they're going to get rid of them, James, they need to just get rid of them.
Don't keep bringing
them back.
I don't think they're just going to get rid of them because they showed up on Monday. I think they're still alive and well. They're just trying to figure out a spot to put them in, I think. They're just laying low right now after the couple weeks of beating people up and showing up and doing stuff, So, I don't know. So that was my thought after SummerSlam. If you remember the coincidence of Reigns and Retribution not being at the same place at the same time. I'm thinking that that's more and more likely the theory of why they're not showing up, because they did show up on Monday. And, you know, I don't know. I saw that and I was like, interesting. Because I hadn't really thought about it, you know. Weird. Now Twitch isn't giving me notifications. Oh, dang. Hey, the chill section, what's up? How's it going? Did you watch the pay-per-view?
Go in and check your settings, the chill section, because they've changed some stuff. So you might check your settings and see if you got something set up.
And the way Reigns was used tonight was a total heel move intended to make sure fans boo him to death, heel style. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute.
But the question is are they going to boo him?
Yeah, probably. I'm going to boo him. I don't care what anybody says.
But it's
Roman Reigns sucks.
Are you going to boo him because of what he did tonight, or are you going to boo him just because you didn't like him anyway?
Okay, it has nothing to do with... Okay, well, it does. But hold on. I'm going to talk about Roman Reigns in a minute, because if I start on Roman Reigns right now, I'm not going to stop. So, we need to talk about Keith Lee and Orton real quick. This was fine. I didn't care, though. I was very surprised that Keith Lee got the win clean. Like, I was very surprised. I didn't think that that was going to be the case. Didn't think that that was going to happen. So, yeah, I mean, good for Lee. Good for Lee. There's an echo. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out.
Working on it.
We had issues with it, like, the entire stream. It's been weird. So
it's like been hit or miss. It hasn't been consistent. That's what I don't understand.
We're trying to figure it out. We're using 2 mics now, and so we're having some, you know.
Yeah, we're running a test here.
Test stream with the new microphones.
Is that any better? They're using 2 mics tonight, and that may be the issue. Yeah. Running a test, trying this out. Putting one right in front of me and one right in front of Maven, so like I don't sound like I'm like 17 miles away when we're doing our streams.
I wanted the pay-per-view. I watched the pay-per-view and liked it. The fans kissed the Fiend's butt so much. I'm happy Roman came back and the way he did. I expected Lee to win. Just had hopes the match would last longer. As long as Keith Lee is not wearing the skirt shorts attire.
You didn't like that, Johnny Lee? You didn't like the skirt shorts attire? I mean, I thought...
dude, the skirt shorts attire on Monday was trash. The stuff that he had on tonight was better, but it still wasn't great.
Tonight, I thought he was going to come out and do a hula dance. He was wearing his hula skirt tonight.
I don't know, man. So, yeah, Lee won. Good for him, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't know. I think he's going to go on to fight.
I prefer his shorts.
I think he's going to go on to fight Drew.
Yeah.
That's what I think's gonna happen.
I would say that's where we're headed.
Oh, I forgot. We also have to talk about the Mysterio and Messiah match before we talk about Roman and how much I hate his guts. So, we got another match to talk about before that. So nobody start talking about Roman, otherwise we're gonna have an issue here. When you leaned forward and spoke in the mic closest to you, I couldn't hear the echo, probably because your mic's volume took out the other mic. That one?
Can you hear me now?
That was probably really
I am like the monster that's coming after
you. Now I'm really
you.
close to the microphone. Anyways, yeah, Mysterio and Messiah. This is
no echo.
So maybe you just need to be closer to the mic. See, that's why we need a stand for that one, like the swing arm that I have. Yeah. Weird. Anyways, so yeah, the Mysterio and Messiah match. I really did not.
Do you like the radio voice?
I really didn't hate it.
It is so much better, but now you don't even see me. I'm like out of the picture, and all you see is my shoulder.
You can't see me.
I'm like John Cena right now.
So
you can't see me.
Dude. So I don't know. I didn't really have a problem
Just have one mic
with this match.
We would, but then I sound like I'm like because it's hard to place it because of where we're at and like.
So 2 mics actually is better for the sound like quality, but it's just a matter of getting them in the right place.
Because unless I'm yelling, you can't hear me.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out.
Mister Gleen leaned in. Is that better?
We'll just have to figure it out.
Yeah. I think there's some settings I can do with this. I just have to play with it and find the right settings.
So, anyways,
okay, back to the program.
Anyways.
Yes.
Mysterio and the Messiahs. I thought this was good. I actually really didn't hate this. I thought I was going to hate it, but I didn't. It was good. It was decent. I mean, I think this is better than... I wish I would have just done this to begin with for last week at SummerSlam. I wish they wouldn't have done the Dominic and Seth match for being Dominic's first match. I wish they would have just done this. Because I think that would have gone over a lot better than the Dominic versus Seth street fight. where Dominic looked like a chump.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, again, because of the way this was set up, this whole thing has been done way too long. And then we're gonna get tomorrow night. We're getting
Ray
versus Seth again.
Yeah,
I don't understand what the point of it is.
I don't understand it either.
And so I don't understand why we're doing this. They need to figure out a way to end this feud. Why are they still doing it?
I don't know. Probably just to draw it out for a bit, give Dominic some more airtime on TV. I don't know. I knew Ray and Dominic wouldn't lose, but I like Seth and Murphy's the friction. Murphy might turn on Seth rather than Dominic and Ray turning on each other. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be a way to do this to kind of get away from Murphy and Seth, because Seth needs to focus on Murphy now, because he's no longer really mad at Ray and Dom. It's his anger.
Well, this could be how they also
towards
write Seth out of some of their storylines for a while. Because I figured hearing about,
and it would push Murphy into a bigger position than where he's at right now.
Because when is Becky due?
December.
So I figure within the next 2 months he's probably going to take time off. I'm guessing. And so with that being the idea behind it, maybe this is how they're going to start to write. I should say write their storylines, but they don't really write storylines because they change things up. So I'm wondering if this isn't going to be how they do this and what they, where they go with this down the road.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean that's.
With the next draft supposedly happening before Survivor Series, I'd say a holding pattern is ineffective for making many new storylines until after Survivor Series. I also said that to my friend Mister Gleen. Seth probably wants to see his family. Yep. That's what I would imagine. So I really didn't have an issue with this. I think Dominic and Ray winning was the right choice.
God, I hope so. So tired of the Monday Night Messiah bit.
So I
like the Monday Night Messiah bit. I just wish they would do it with not just do Rey Mysterio over and over and over and over again.
I don't necessarily love the Messiah thing. I don't know. It's just his other heel stuff is better.
Okay, but the thing
I don't love this.
have
I'm comparing it to what he's done before. So I don't know. I read a rumor that Seth is expected to be taking time off, possibly even before Survivor Series, right after it. I like the Monday Night Messiah, but not with the same person.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I think the issue is you've had it over and over again with Ray and Dominic, and that's kind of what's made it,
blah, 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 blah.
kind of cringe.
And maybe that's why I don't like it, is because they did the same thing with Kevin Owens a couple months ago when he first introduced the Monday Night Messiah thing. It was the Kevin Owens feud for 18 months, and then you did Dominic and Ray, and it's just, I don't know, very drawn out, very long, and it didn't need to be that much.
Which is why I think that one of the issues with the whole WWE thing is
dude, a Messiah needs followers. It's a 2-person cult. Not believable at all.
Well, he had other followers. They've just kind of gotten in trouble or been injured.
Gotten in trouble. That's funny.
So that's kind of why, his followers they could do a storyline where Seth, all of your followers have not done well. They've either been injured or been suspended. What's the deal? I would be a follower depending on the pay rate.
Man.
I think Seth will return with Becky now. That would be epic, and they'd be a tag team.
No, I think Seth will come back before.
I agree, Mr. G. The Monday Night Messiah gimmick, but the injuries to AOP, Theory being outed as a perv and removed, and then dragging out the Ray storyline for too long has killed the gimmick storyline. I mean, that's just.
I totally forgot about AOP.
That's the whole. That's why I said is.
I totally forgot that. I mean, technically, if they all weren't, injured or, messed up, dude, that would be a lot of people. I mean,
write in some new disciples, and it's not hard to do. It is when you only have 12 people. I'm kidding.
So,
AOP is coming back very soon. Yeah, I figure they should be because they've got to be about healed up, don't they?
Well, the one does, yeah.
I don't think the gimmick is dead. I think the feud is dead, especially when you have one side getting beat up the whole
in the whole feud. Yeah, I hope the feud is dead. I mean, after tomorrow night, I hope that the Ray Seth thing is over.
Alrighty, guys, so we get the main event. The Fiend versus Braun Strowman.
I like the way this started out. I like the way...
I agree. I liked everything up until Roman Reigns came out.
Well, I like...
Everything was great up until Roman Reigns came out. And then I was like, well, this sucks now.
Even with Roman coming out, I'm cool with that. I like the whole idea of him coming out. Signing...
I knew that's the way it was going to go, but it sucked, and it was terrible, and I didn't like it, and I'm never going to like it. It has nothing to do with me not liking Roman. It just, like, I mean, it does, but also it doesn't. Because, you see, the issue I have is, like, I understand that Roman had legitimate reasons as to why he was on TV. I totally get that, dude. If it were me, I wouldn't be on TV either. The issue I have with it is throwing him into a title reign right away. Dude, he's been back for 1 week as of today. It's been a week since this dude returned, and he already has the title. Already. Does anybody else not, like... Do you see the problem here? There have been guys... Roman... No, just kidding. Braun.
There have been guys, Roman,
No. Braun.
who have worked their butt off.
And the Fiend.
Roman.
Who have been there.
Who have not had the title.
For the last 6 months. While he hasn't. And again, I understand. Roman has legitimate reasons as to... My hair is falling out. This is great. Roman has legitimate reasons as
You
to
can do your hair
why...
like mine and then you don't have to worry about it.
Stop, I'm good. I don't need that either.
Seth and AOP, the new Shield. Possible.
There we go. Ponytail now. It's a fluffy ponytail. That is really great.
Yeah.
Okay, hold the phone. Anyways, now that I'm yelling about my hair is falling out. Guys!
Colby and Rebecca is their real names, and in case anyone didn't know that. Yes. I'm happy about fans being upset with Roman.
See, look, my hair was so upset, it needed to get away. It was falling out of the bun. It was like, I cannot do this. Anyways. The issue I have with it is, like, I understand Roman had legitimate reasons as to why he could not come. I got it. I understand. He had reasons as to why he could not show up, why he could not be there, why he could not wrestle. I get it, okay? But the problem I have is that everything you've done with Fiend and Strowman legit means nothing, especially Strowman now. It means nothing. Everything, literally everything you have done over the last 6 months means nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing. Nothing. Like, Strowman is like toast at this point. What do you do with him now? You just had him get pinned by Roman in 0.2 seconds by one spear. That was it. Everything you've done with him to turn him into the monster is over. The Fiend will be fine, I guess. He'll go back and fight Roman for 18 times. I mean, like I care. I don't understand this. I don't know why they constantly decide to throw Roman into... I don't understand.
By the way, I have to agree, when hair jumps ship, it's not good.
I don't know why they always assume that this is what people want to see when it's not. Like, Roman's been back for a week as of today. He has already won the title. No, let's just shove him in their faces just a little bit more.
Okay, but he was put back in the same spot he would have been in before me.
I don't care.
So it's just,
No, but I don't care though. Because that's what they do with him every freaking time he leaves and comes back.
Okay.
Every time. That's what they do with him. And it's old, it's tiring, and there are guys there when he's not, that are working their butts off, like Big E. And he's not going to get a title shot now. He's not even going to get close to that title until Roman drops it. And Roman's not dropping it for a while. So, sorry, Big E. If you were set up to have a title run, it's not happening now. Sucks to be you. Go wrestle somewhere else if you want to hold the title, because it's not happening here. That's essentially what they just said to him when they put the title back on Roman. So, I don't know how this is a good thing for anybody. That's what annoys me, is the fact that this is what they do every freaking time. every time. And it's old and it's tiring, and this is why I hated SmackDown months ago when Roman was around, because this is what they did with him. And I'm going to continue to hate SmackDown if this is what they're going to choose to do. Because it's not entertaining. I don't care. Like, I don't know. I don't understand it, I don't get it, and I don't like it. So...
SmackDown reportedly saw a huge ratings boost. Reportedly, why is that? They'll point at one person.
Yeah, they'll point at Roman and they'll say, "Oh, it's Roman," but I don't care.
I think, the fact that people wanted to see, okay, what's Retribution gonna do?
Also, it was the first, Thunderdome?
Yeah,
Thunderdome is a thing now. So I don't want to hear anybody telling me that it's Roman because, no, just stop it. Stop right now. Sorry.
Heel versus heel is awesome. Yes. I hope Alexa sides with Roman to make him look more like a heel. I think Alexa... they had the perfect Wyatt family to build back up tonight. I thought when Roman came out that they were going to do something with the Fiend and Braun somehow working together, and then letting Roman end up winning the match. But I just felt that they were going to do something with that, and they didn't. And I think that's where they went wrong. They could have built the Wyatt family back up, and
I don't even care about building. I don't even care about building the Wyatt family back up. Everything you literally did with Braun over the last 6 months means nothing now. None of it means anything. He's going to go back to being boring Braun backstage, who's doing absolutely nothing, who is a joke. That's what he's going to go back to being, because Roman has the title now. It's over. Everything they've done with him is done. Everything that we have ever wanted Braun to be is done. Great. I'm glad that you brought Roman back to put him in the spotlight and have him hold the title. All while you're doing that, you're squashing everybody else who's been there. So, thanks, bro. Thank you. I don't get it. I don't understand it, and I don't like it. And I think it's dumb. That's what I think it is. It's dumb. And I guarantee that we're leading to a Roman and Lesnar match. I guarantee it. 100%. It's going to be Roman and Lesnar. But it's stupid. All of this, you're doing all of this to get another match between Roman and Lesnar, the superstar that shows up once, twice, maybe 3 times a year when he has the title. Alrighty then. Okay, I get it. It's stupid.
You have to question, was Roman's leukemia real? Yeah, I think it was real. I think the big reason they brought him back as a heel is because they're trying to get a spike in ratings, and right now they're just not getting that. And so bringing him back as a heel, although I said I don't think he's a heel. I think he's going to play as a heel here for a while, but I don't think he's the heel. I think that down the road you're going to see him turn. And I think that he is going to change. I think he's going to go and be. I think he's going to be a face, but I think it's going to be some time. I think that the whole idea behind this was you get Paul Heyman with him, and you create this heel atmosphere. And so I don't think that I think that the whole heel idea is to Roman wants something, or Heyman has something on him, or something in there just tells me that this is that there's something in here, because Roman made a statement that the other day before signing, he's like, well, did we make sure that the wording is in there? Or you have to put this in the contract. And so, what is it that had to be put in the contract?
I don't know. Probably that he has to fight Brock, which is stupid. It's literally dumb if that's what we're leading to, and I literally don't care. Like, I don't want to see Brock versus Roman for the 87th freaking time. I don't want to see it. I don't like Brock, and I could care less about Roman. So, like, I don't care. I feel the same way about Goldberg versus Roman. I don't care. Like, it's stupid. I don't know why they continuously think this is like, what, best for business. Sweet, let's bring Brock Lesnar back. Let's bring Roman back. Let's bring Goldberg back. No, shut up. Stop. Stop. You have people on the roster. Dude, I swear to you, if I worked for this company, I would be so aggravated. I would be so angry. Like, because how, as one of the guys that's backstage, are you, like, okay with literally sitting back there doing absolutely nothing while these 4 guys fight each other 18 times in a time span of, like, a year? Like, really? Like, no. Okay? Some of the guys that are back there deserve title shots and deserve to be given a push and deserve to be used the way that some of these superstars are being used. And they're just not getting it. Because we're bringing back guys like Brock. Because we're bringing back guys like Goldberg. Because we're doing things like that. It's stupid. It's absolutely and utterly ridiculous. And the fact that you even need to rely on them is such a joke. So, it's dumb. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's stupid. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my chat.
I have an idea for this.
It better not be stupid.
WWE won't do it, but they talked about putting something in the contract. I think it'd be cool if they said tomorrow they come on and they go, or Friday, and they go, Paul Heyman is the new champion. And the only way anybody gets to face Paul Heyman is if they beat Roman Reigns and they beat Brock Lesnar. I think that storyline would be like...
Oh, great. Now the title gets to be held hostage by Paul Heyman for the next 18 years.
Comes out every week and talks about how good he is. And
no, that'd be stupid.
How important he is.
That'd be just as stupid as putting the title on Roman Reigns.
Why? I think
just as stupid as putting the title on Brock Lesnar. Because it's not on
I
anybody. What part of this do you not understand? There are people that are on the roster that aren't being used. There are people on the roster that are not put on TV. There are people on the roster that are not given championship opportunities because guys like Roman, guys like Brock, guys like Goldberg, guys like even Seth Rollins, they're handed title shots like it's candy. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Are you literally kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's a joke. This is why Big E is never going to get anywhere. This is why Big E is never going to get anywhere. This is why, I mean, I'll even throw Sheamus in the mix. This is why Sheamus isn't going to get anywhere. This is why Matt Riddle's not going to get anywhere. I don't even like Baron Corbin, but this is why Baron Corbin's not going to get anywhere. You're not going to have any new stars if this is all you're doing. You're freaking relying on Brock. You're relying on Goldberg. You're relying on these old-timers to come back and, like, wrestle and win the championship, hold the championship for 18 years, and then come back. It's like, what? What is this? It annoys me, and I just don't even understand it, and I don't even get it, and I don't like it, and I think it's stupid. And, like, everything in this Universal title match was amazing until Roman Reigns came out. Until he came out and pinned Braun Strowman. It was great. Braun Strowman and The Fiend carried that match. And now everything that they've done means nothing. So, I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy, WWE.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more.
Oh, get used to this, because as long as Roman Reigns is champion and as long as Roman Reigns is on TV, oh, you're going to see a lot of this. I'm sorry.
Maven, the Crusader for Wrestling
But does that make any sense to anybody else? Like,
a guy named Keith Lee just beat Randy Orton.
Okay, great. That doesn't mean he's going to get a championship opportunity. Like, it doesn't. once in a blue moon, does WWE hand the title to somebody who they don't think should have the title. Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston did it on his own. He was over. The people liked him. What happened? He got put in a championship match and won. And then held the title for like the next I don't know how many months. Why was that? Because he's like over and people liked him and it was different and he never got anything. And then the title was taken from him.
James, have a good one.
The title was then taken from him in 15 seconds by Brock Lesnar on a SmackDown that nobody's even gonna ever remember. Why? Like, what even?
Kofi won a title though. Keith Lee.
That's what I'm saying. Kofi won a title, but then what did they do with him? What did they do with Kofi Kingston after he won the title and held the title for a period of time? He got beat by Brock Lesnar in 15 seconds. Seriously?
You're gonna see Keith Lee.
It wasn't even like a memorable, like, oh, you lost the title in a, like, you fought so hard. No, he got F5'd in 15 seconds, dude. On a SmackDown that nobody's going to remember.
Spoiler alert, Roman vs. Goldberg, WrestleMania, Goldberg wins, then loses it the next night on Raw, then Goldberg leaves. I can see that happening, Tony.
It's stupid
I
and I
definitely
don't
see that
understand
happening.
it.
The build up to Kofi winning the title was exciting. How it ended wasn't underwhelming, which is true, but him winning the title was awesome. I agree.
It was awesome, but you're not going to get that if you have the title constantly on guys like Brock, guys like Goldberg, guys like Roman. It's not going to happen. This is why Big E, as long as this is happening right now the way it is, he's not getting a title. Like, he's over, and people want to see him get the title.
He won't get.
But it's not happening.
The thing is, he won't get the major title. He'll get like the.
No, he could have the Universal title though. That's what people want to see him get.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's gonna.
Okay, whatever. You don't think that can happen. You're one person out of a bunch that I've seen and heard from and have seen tweets that say that Big E should have been going for the major title years ago. And why did that not happen? Well, he was in New Day and he was fighting for tag team championships. Okay. Well, outside of that, at any point in time, they could have had him, stop and gone after the title. But no. It's constantly circling in the circle of fools. So, okay. Thank you, Vince.
And I agree. I think that the problem with Vince is
I don't understand it.
Well,
it's stupid.
It's like this whole Braun thing. The way he's handled the Braun thing, that he's given up on Braun after what, 3 weeks?
That's what I'm saying, though. It constantly. He goes back to this one person. It's like, what are you doing, bro? This is not how you build it. This is why your company sucks. This is why you have no new stars. Because all you do is focus on Roman. You focus on Seth. You focus on this one person. And it's not even just the men's division because they do it with the women too. So this is why you have no stars, you idiot. Like, and then don't sit there and complain in like interviews or conference calls. Oh yeah, we just have a really like lack of star power. No duh, Sherlock. No duh. I would have never guessed. You idiot. You're the one who claims to run the company. You can do whatever you want to do because it's your company and you choose to put the title on the same guy 6 months in a row. All right. Okay, cool. I understand. So really, you don't want to build any new stars. You just want to stick with Roman until Roman can't wrestle anymore. You want to stick with Brock until Brock retires and says, I'm not wrestling anymore. You want to stick with Goldberg until Goldberg says, hey, I'm hanging up the boots and I'm done. What? It makes no sense.
I think the biggest issue is like, there's no build-up in the mid-card or low-card wrestlers.
Dude, there was no build-up. There was no build-up to Roman Reigns getting this title. I don't care if he had a title shot before he left. I don't really care. What did he do to get that title shot from Goldberg? He walked in the building and went, I'm next. That's what he did. Okay. You didn't win Elimination Chamber. You didn't win any match to say you're the #1 contender. You literally walked in the building. You you in the eye and say, I'm next at the next pay-per-view Clash of Champions. I'm fighting you for your title, whether you like it or not. Really?
Mr. G loves Maven's rants.
Really? Is this really how this works? Seriously. Like, that's all it takes to get a title shot now? Alright. Dude, WWE just needs an overhaul, like, completely. They just need, like, a facelift. Like, everything needs to be changed. They need to figure it out because this is not working. Not for me. If it were me, Roman wouldn't have the title 18 times in a row. It wouldn't happen. Okay? He can have the title once. And then we can move on from that and give somebody else a shot. And we can continue giving other people shots. And then maybe after that, maybe Roman could have another title reign. I don't know. It's like, what are you doing, bro? I don't even get it.
Sasha was meant to keep the title, then she changed her mind Raw and she lost it. What they can do is book good stories. Not everyone can be champ. The titles don't mean much. Beating Orton is bigger than winning a title. And Mr. G loves Maven's rants. Yes, I remember saying that months and months ago, beating Orton is better than winning the title. I would agree. I think the biggest story is the biggest problem they have is, again, the titles mean nothing. They have too many, and they focus on, like, who's the Intercontinental Champion right now?
Jeff Hardy.
Okay, is there a focus on him?
He just won the title 2 weeks ago.
I know, but there's no focus there. It's like, okay, you give him the title, big deal.
See, the thing I'm saying is, I'm not saying that everybody.
Gave him the title. Who cares?
I'm not saying that everybody can be champ, and I, in no way, shape, or form, like, think anybody and everybody.
And what does him having the title mean?
At the same time.
Was he on the pay-per-view tonight?
No, he wasn't.
Why?
Because he literally just defended his title on
so
Friday.
what?
Because they put his stupid title match, instead of putting it on the Payback card, or instead of putting it on SummerSlam, they put it on SmackDown. I don't know why. I don't know.
Your championship means nothing.
Okay, but what I'm saying is... It used to be
that, you would watch a pay-per-view and you would see the titles, like, being defended.
The tag team division is another problem. What are you doing with the tag? When's the last time the SmackDown tag team titles were defended on pay-per-view? A long freaking time ago. I don't even know who the SmackDown tag team champions are now. Cesaro and Nakamura? Is that who it is?
They have too many belts.
I understand. Some people that, like, I get it. Some people, some titles, aren't used properly.
A pattern?
I'm not saying they're not.
Jeff just came back and won a title. Roman just came back and won a title. AJ went to SmackDown. He won a title. MVP came back. He won a title.
I know! It's annoying. It's stupid. And I don't understand it. Because you literally will not build any new stars when doing that.
So what you're saying is you have to leave WWE for a while.
Apparently that's how you do that. I don't get it.
So when Becky comes back, she's going to win the title. And when Seth comes back after his break, he's going to win the title again.
I guess so. I don't know. I guess that's how that works. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't understand it. In no way, shape, or form am I saying that everybody can be champion, because that just doesn't happen. But when you have the title only on one person 90% of the year, that's a problem, okay? You will not build new stars doing that, okay? It won't happen. And it quite honestly just gets annoying. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, do you care what the fans think at all? Do you care what people want to see? Do you care about the rest of your roster aside from this one person? Obviously not, because you're only putting this one person on and they're the champion for, 87 years. Obviously you don't care about anybody else going for the title. We get that. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, though. And it's really aggravating and it's annoying when you have guys, like I said, Big E, somebody who should be going after the title, should be Universal Champion right now. Bobby Lashley should be WWE Champion right now, but he's not.
What happened to the ranking system? I think WWE realized that they do too much. Well, you win this week, and then the other guy wins next week. So then they were like, okay, it's 50-50 all the time, unless you're a big star. And so the ranking system isn't going to mean squat.
Which is what's stupid, and that's why I said WWE as a whole just needs to, figure it out. It's like, what are you doing? None of it works. It just makes you look stupid. It makes you look like you have
Becky-
favorites, and
Becky
you're like,
is-
oh, I only like this guy, so we're only gonna put him on TV. It's like, what are you doing, Vince?
Becky is definitely winning a title when she comes back. Titles don't mean much, but carry stories. Beating big stars means much more than winning the title. It's not 50-50 all the time. Ray and his son got beat up for 3 months. Yeah, but they've kind of given a beating over the last 3 weeks, haven't they? Didn't they win last week?
No,
Was it 2 weeks ago they won?
no. They didn't win anything. They were beat up by Seth a bunch.
Yeah, but there was somewhere in there that Dominic beat up.
1 week, yeah.
Yeah.
That was it. 1 week. And everything else was just kind of like whatever. I don't know, man. I'm annoyed, and I don't.
They didn't win. They should have.
I'm just annoyed, and it's annoying because I'm annoyed.
Yeah, we can tell. You're yelling!
Thank you.
Yeah.
I need to.
They
get
want
my
to fight
point across.
once. That's it. See, maybe that's why I thought they won, because it just seems like they should have won, or they won something, you know. Remember when Steph came out and said they're giving the power back to the fans and give us what we want? I see none of that happening. I don't know that you need to give power back to the fans. I don't know that you need to select what the fans want. I think the big issue is you don't build storylines. If you have a good
You
storyline,
don't build stars either. Just by the way, in
Okay,
case
but if
I
you have
haven't
this-
really, gotten that point. Just really want to drive that point home. You don't build stars either. But I mean, whatever. Also storylines too. Okay, continue.
if the storylines aren't there, then it doesn't matter. I don't care what you do because people want to watch the storylines. If you want to just watch wrestling, go watch AEW Dark. Because AEW Dark is like just wrestling. There's no storylines to it. Occasionally you'll get a storyline that's off of Dynamite that they tie in there.
Mhm.
But overall, it's like, well, we're just going to put 2 wrestlers together, and that's what we're going to do. I think Roman and Wyatt will have a good storyline coming up. I hope so. I hope they do something with it, but we'll see. I see them giving fans too much power, which is good. I'm happy fans are upset. I think that, again, I think the fans should be the last of your worries as far as
See, but when all your
creating storylines and what they
but the
want.
thing I have an issue
I would
with
tell a
is
fan, I don't care what you want.
When the
I'm
product
gonna create a
sucks
sports
and
story,
nobody wants to
And I'm going to
see
hope
it,
that you
so...
hate the way it happens.
Okay, but if the product sucks and nobody likes it and people aren't watching it and ratings are down, what are you supposed to do? Maybe you should look into what people on Twitter are saying. Maybe you should look into what people on social media platforms are saying. Maybe you should take some ideas from that. You don't have to do everything, but maybe just 1 or 2 things. You should maybe think about potentially, possibly, maybe trying out to see if that piques people's interest, because what you're doing right now isn't it. And it sucks, quite frankly.
Well, again, I think
And
it
your
goes back to
storylines are bad,
that's
and
it.
you're not building anybody. Okay, but the issue I have is you're sitting there saying, oh, well, we're going to build a story. I don't really care what the fans think. And if they hate it, they hate it. And if it sucks, it sucks. But if they don't like it, and they don't like it enough that they're not going to pay attention to the show, and they're not going to watch because they're like, I don't care. I don't care. I literally don't care. And they're going to walk away, not pay attention to it. You're losing viewership. And that's kind of a problem, isn't it? In the world of WWE, they care about the viewers. And so, maybe, like I said, just maybe, you should pay attention to what your fans are saying every once in a while and take a little, hint that your product sucks and you need to fix something.
But WWE thinks bringing back old stars like Goldberg, The Rock, and her talks to Stone Cold coming back into WWE is what is good for business. That's
Which it's
called
not.
heat
You
ring.
can't, okay, you cannot rely on guys like Goldberg and guys like The Rock and guys like Stone Cold Steve Austin, and you cannot rely on Ric Flair coming back. You can't rely on Hulk Hogan being around. You can't rely on them. I'm sorry, they're gonna be dead someday, okay? They're gonna be dead someday, and then WWE is gonna be in a hole of where they're like, oh, great, we don't even know what we're gonna do.
Cool
We don't know what we're gonna do because we don't have Stone Cold Steve Austin. We don't have The Rock. We don't have what are we gonna do? Goldberg? What do we do? That's where they're gonna be. And all that time they could be building up stars to fight these people instead of bringing back Goldberg or whoever for, somebody like it's stupid.
We can
It's
only
dumb.
rely on Roman Reigns. I don't know. I just think that they need to fix some things,
A lot of things.
but I don't think you need to listen to.
I'm not saying they need to listen to the fans all the time.
fans.
But if literally though, what am I sitting here doing? I'm yelling about their product sucking. Something needs to change. It's annoying, quite honestly.
Okay, so let me ask you
Sitting
this.
there every week, watching the same crap over and over.
Let me
If
ask you
we
this.
weren't doing this show, I wouldn't watch it because it's garbage.
Let me ask you this.
Okay?
If it was Becky instead of Roman and put into the position, what would you be doing?
Towards the end of Becky's title run, I said she needed to drop it. The last couple months of her title run, I thought she needed to lose the title to Shayna at WrestleMania. I flat out point blank, I said that. I said she needs to lose the title.
Okay, and then
She needs to lose
so
the
then
title.
she takes time off and comes back. What would you say?
Okay. She took time off and came back.
And she gets put
If
right
she's
in the
thrown
title
it,
shot
I
again.
think that they need to. The issue I have with Roman being thrown into a title reign right now is right. The issue I have with Roman Reigns being thrown. If Roman Reigns had been built up over a couple weeks and been given a title shot, okay, fine, whatever. I might have liked it a little more, but I just don't like Roman. Okay, I don't like his character. I don't see the charm of it. I don't get it. So if they had built up Roman over a couple weeks and not just been like, oh, hey, your first week back? Yeah, you're getting the title. If they hadn't done that, I probably wouldn't be sitting here yelling right now because it would have been either Fiend or Braun that walked out with the title and the show would have been over. But no, they didn't. They chose to put the title on Reigns within a week of him coming back. And that's what I have a problem with, is the fact that there was nothing to this. They were literally like, okay, let's just give him the title. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, sweet. Love that. Awesome. Cool. You could have drawn this out a couple weeks till the next pay-per-view. That wasn't this one. And been like, okay, well, you're gonna fight a Clash of Champions. You're gonna fight Braun or Fiend or whoever's champ. But no, you chose not to.
This is great.
So like, I don't know.
The thing is they aren't pushing anybody else. They haven't pushed anybody else.
No, but they could.
This has
What have they
nothing.
done with Braun and Fiend over the last several months? Everything with Braun is over because of what they did tonight. It's over. It means nothing. You can't tell me that they're gonna do something with Braun out of this because they're not going to.
Well,
You know they're not going to because this is WWE.
Braun was done anyway. When everybody
Really?
starts coming back, Braun is done. They pushed Keith
Really?
Lee. The problem with Keith Lee is they're going to do the same thing with him that they've done with some other people. They're going to push him for a short time, and then you're going to find him being pushed back.
It's stupid.
I don't think that you'll see a huge push. for
It's
Keith Lee.
dumb.
I don't
That's what I
think
have a
that's gonna
problem
happen.
with.
They're pushing Lee too soon, and it's going to be a quick push. Yeah, I
It's
think
dumb.
it's going to be a quick push, and I think that it's going to be done and over, and then he's just going to be like some of the other wrestlers. So he's going to be like Ricochet or Aleister Black or some of those guys that are now doing nothing.
Aleister Black's another one that could be going after a major title, but he's not because he's been doing stupid crap over the last several months. With Seth, great. I'm glad that that's doing something for his career. I'm glad that in his, however long his career is, I'm sure we're really going to look back on this, last year that they wasted him, fighting, who knows who, over and over. I'm sure we're really going to remember this. I'm sure it's really, really important. I'm sure he really needed to do this. No, we're not going to remember it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to remember Aleister Black fighting Seth Rollins 18 times in a row. I'm not going to. It's pointless. It means nothing. And, he should have been going after the title. There's several people that should be going after the title.
WWE has not been the same since 2018. Yeah, you guys know Aleister Black was a huge favorite of mine. Yeah, I mean that's just it. They haven't, like some of them they haven't pushed. Aleister heel turn was stupid. It might bury him. Yeah, it might, and that's what I mean, they don't. Again, it's building the characters, and that's what they need to do. And then they need to make the titles mean something, and that includes your mid-card titles. They need to mean something, because if not, you have no storylines. It's like this guy against that guy. So what? Have something leading up to stuff leading up to a pay-per-view.
That's why
Put your titles.
That is literally
Put
the
your
reason I had an
titles.
issue with Roman being thrown into this right
The
now.
thing is, they're not going to bring Roman in and have
Like-
him go after. They're not going to put Roman in a feud with.
It's so dumb!
with-
Because what has he done to get a title shot? Absolutely nothing! And that's what I have a problem with.
Maven looks like she's going to
Like, Jesus.
The problem is you're not going to put Roman in with Otis in a storyline.
No, and I'm not saying you need to put him in a storyline with Otis. What I'm saying is that, like, do something with him that isn't just, okay, so Braun lost the title. Maybe put Roman in a feud with Braun over the next month until the next pay-per-view. Have him beat Braun. Do whatever with that. I mean, I don't know. And then you can have him go after the feud, but it's stupid to constantly go back and do this. And that's what I'm so annoyed with. It's like, what are you doing? Fools. I don't even understand it.
All right. We're going to take off. We'll be back tomorrow night with Raw. So hope you join us right here back on Twitch. Still no YouTube as we are still fighting. We're still fighting our copyright strike against us on YouTube. So we'll be back here on Twitch and only Twitch tomorrow night. So we'll be
Monday Night Raw. I'm sure it'll be
Monday Night Raw. See
Seth.
you from now till Rumble. I see nothing happening. Yep. I don't think there's going to be a lot. In my opinion, Vince needs to step aside. That'd be a good idea, James. He seems to want to change a lot of stuff. So Roller wins the Rumble. Yeah. Catch you guys tomorrow after we see Ray versus Seth. After we see Ray versus Seth. Yes. I can't believe they're putting Ray versus Seth on Raw. It's amazing. We've never seen that match before. With that, we're out of here. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out, guys.